Alright. Oh, tonight we're gonna be working on the zombies again. This time I actually caved and added a fucking zombie mod. And has a lot of animation issues, config issues, but I'm able to work around it, surprisingly. So by using the switch move and play action commands, I'm actually able to get the zombies to actually do what I want somewhat. The dedicated server doesn't seem like they're doing that much, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to get this to be compatible on the dedicated server. It works good enough. It's functional in single player, but in multiplayer, they're not doing the animations or something. They're getting stuck. They're not moving. I don't know why. So I have to get started with that. So I'll demonstrate it in a little bit. But first, I'm just configuring this little clothing script for the zombies because I noticed that they're using clothes from fucking Arma Alpha or something like that, Arma Beta. So now I'm just looking for like class names to quickly add for houses. It basically is gonna give them clothing based on the class name of the house that they spawn in. Livonia military structures. Oh, it's in structures. I'm not gonna do a whole bunch. This is just a proof of concept, making sure that it works. So yeah, there's a mod on Steam Workshop that has been abandoned since 2015 called @Zombie. It's like 20 megabytes, maybe 40 megabytes, something like that. Really small. And all the comments say that it does not work. But I gave it a shot and I was able to actually get it to work. And you'll see it in a minute. I don't know if any other mods use it. I'm sure they do. It's like all the Daisy animations and stuff. It was the smallest zombie mod I could find that adds the Daisy shit. What am I doing? Looking for the class names. Actually, I always put the class names in lowercase. I try to do everything in lowercase now because Arma likes to swap between uppercase and lowercase. If you do the type of command on a cursor object, for example, the result will sometimes be all lowercase, sometimes it won't. So just to be safe, it's best to cycle them all to be lowercase. I think Linux prefers to use everything in lowercase, so even though I do have some uppercases, maybe it makes it easier. I don't know. It's probably smaller Unicode, smaller file size, so I kind of look at it that way too. And I'm talking like bytes. So almost no optimization at all. Come on. Makes more sense if I actually just put this all down. Do it a lot faster this way. Do they have these tents on the map? I haven't seen any of these actually on the map anywhere. On Livonia. Let me check my code, make sure it actually is going to pick up these class names. anything that falls under House F, which is practically anything, and then it searches for any house that has more than one building position, which I probably should change that to 2. Just to be safe. Sometimes I think like little objects like sidewalks or I don't know, sometimes it recognizes little objects that have one position. I don't know why they even have them, but they'll spawn on top of shit. I'll get rid of that. Set it to 2 instead of just 1. Here we go. Radar complex, almost done. I mean, I guess just to show you what the fuck it looks like before I start configuring all this, let me just make sure I didn't break the uniform code. I did. Alright. Just so you see what I got going on. Metallica Dragon. No, this is Livonia. What the fuck did I do? Generic error and expression. Oh, because I'm using underscore this. I gotta do this like 0. That should work now. Alright, so I'm only using one mod right now, which is to add those zombies like I was talking about. Everything else is totally scripted, so even, I mean, the zombies are mostly scripted for my shit also, but I have a hunger and thirst system now, which it doesn't degrade yet. What the fuck? Undefined variable A. Some reason params does not work in this mission. I don't know why. Unless I'm calling it somewhere just for one parameter. And select 0. Let's see. May not be calling the uniform code correctly on all of them. Some characters spawn in houses, some don't. I'm trying to make it pass an argument always, no matter what. So it should be object null as the second parameter. See, now it's working. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Undefined variable. Oh, it's because I'm retarded. There we go. Now it's gonna work. Had the wrong variable selected. Let's let it load for a second. Sure I don't get that script error. That's a different script error. I don't even know how I'm getting this one. I am setting the variable, but I may have to execute it within an is nil because it's somehow it's not executing before the FSM executes. I think. I added a couple more sounds. There's now a hit effect when you get hit by the zombie. If I could find any. How many are spawned? It's 20 right now, which is not really a lot. It gradually spawns them over time. I figure that's the most optimized way to spawn them in. I was gonna have them just all spawn in at once, like they typically do in missions, but I feel like if you bleed in the spawns, it will be better for stability of the server. So here's one. This is the only thing that this mod's at. Got to enable the faces. Do that real quick. Make sure that's on. If is the that should work. I might not be executing it. I think I took the code out. Where do I execute the face code? So deleted it. While the mission initializes, I'm just gonna... I was gonna look in the config, but I forgot I'm in single player. And that error just pops up when they spawn in, because for some reason they don't have a position to move to when they spawn in, even though it looks for that before they spawn. Saves FPS by adding zombies over time? Yes. At least for on a server. In single player, I mean, I'm assuming it would make a difference. The biggest thing I noticed is that it makes a huge difference in stability of a server. There's a couple little things I need to fix where when they perform a door open action, because there's actually an animation in the game, which I didn't know until I installed this mod. There's an animation and default armor for AI to open doors, which they supposedly execute when they try to open doors, and then but with this mod it makes them kind of stay still. So I have a couple checks in place for their animations to play shit based on what animation they're in to make them not get stuck. So right now they're working pretty good. They tend to get stuck mostly in doorways. Like if they exit a doorway, or let's see, what else do they get stuck by? They just sometimes they get hung up on an object. Those are the two things. Sometimes if they have to turn, like a 90-degree angle turn, they try to do the turning animation and they get stuck. So I have a couple things in place that try to break them out. But that's pretty much what I'm working on, is get the animations working a little bit better. And right now they're all walking slowly because here's one that's stuck turning. Oh, no, never mind. He just looked like he was stuck. There it is, that's the animation. When they do that turning animation, sometimes they get stuck for a while, but I have a check that should... Basically, when it detects this one of their stuck animations, right now it only checks for one. It makes them play the stand action, which kinda fixes it. And my FSM tells them to play action walk F, which is walk slowly forward. So they're not gonna run or anything yet. I'm just trying to see, this one's stuck turning also. They do attack shit, and I don't know why my blue 4 and stuff don't attack them anymore. I don't know what I did. Did I set them as captive? May have. AI walking through wall makes me rage. Yes, I know, they do that too. It's not even, I don't even know if it's a pathing issue, it's more of an animation issue, I'm starting to think. Because you'll notice them do it mostly on elevated houses. Where the hell is it? This house right here. Some of them do the fast walk. They're supposed to do it only when they know of a target. Which, if they know of a target, the arrow above their head will turn orange. It turns red when they're in the attacking state. When it's black, that means they're walking to another house. When it's blue, that means they're going to like just any random position. How would you get these zombies to chase a player on a dedicated server? From my understanding, you would use object null, but every time I have attempted this, I had failed. Any advice? Object null returns nothing. So, what I do, well, right now I'm having issues on the dedicated server with the unmodded zombies. I do need to test it without the mod. I haven't tested it on a dedicated server without the zombies, so I should check to make sure it's not my code. Works fine though. They're able to open doors and shit. Let me try something. I think I have them set as captive. Maybe that's why the AI wasn't killing them. Just gonna do a little bit of debug here. But what I do is I set a variable on each zombie. I give them just 2 variables. Are they a Boolean variable that dictates, which honestly I don't even need. I may get rid of it. I may use it more, I'm not sure, but there's a bool variable that says, is this guy engaging something? And, you know, is a zombie engaging someone? And the second variable is, who is his target? And it's either a player or, well, whatever the fuck is his target, an object, player, or something like that. Or it's object null. Object null in my FSM tells the code that he does not have a target and therefore should just be calm, start wandering or whatever. So, what was I gonna do? Oh, set captive. Agent_x, set captive, false. Let's see if they actually engage this guy. Where the hell was he? I don't know why they're not engaging them anymore. They were when I first put this in. One of the things that kind of sucks about this mod though is that it doesn't have any memory points defined, or it doesn't have the head memory point defined at least. So I can't use my headshots only code. Agent_x, add rating -10,000. Yet he does not want to engage that shit. Did I make them friendly to opt for? No. Yeah. They do, so obviously they engage the AI. The zombies will engage shit, but the AI doesn't seem to be engaging them, which I don't know why. When you give a unit or agent negative rating, it makes it an enemy to everybody. So I'm gonna make this guy just run so that he aggroes this zombie. He's aggroing this one, he's turning yellow. There you go. I'm just gonna make him run right on top of him. The green state is when he's validating that his target is dead. Then typically he'll turn blue. Yeah, it's mostly working. It's the smallest zombie add-on, and I feel like I feel pretty confident I could get it to work on a dedicated server without that much work. I just gotta figure out the animations that they use, the way he configured it and shit, and then hopefully it'll work. If I do this, I could also make it work with without the mod. If I do, which that's the initial goal of the mission, is to make a completely mod-free zombie, whatever you want to call it, apocalypse. If I spawn out here, now it's gonna spawn. It's a true Z. Oh wait, I meant to set that to false. And it should now spawn vanilla units. I think it's spawning some not, because I forgot to activate it. Let's go to a different town just to be safe. Just to show that it could be done even with vanilla units. I like it when the player's body turns into a zombie when they die. I think I could do that. Shouldn't be that hard. It's just I just have to copy the uniform, vest, and headgear and backpack, I guess. Delete the dead body and then create a fake one, storing all the shit on it, recreating it with the zombie. That'd be cool. Alright. See, now it's actually creating... These are the vanilla zombies I have that don't require any mods. So if you wanted to play this mission without any mods or whatever, that's like a running one. There's crawling ones and also crouched ones, which I still have to add the crouched zombies to the zombie mod. It's actually not even that hard. You just literally tell them to crouch and they crouch. They do the little hopper crouch zombie animations. Where are all the zombies? There's only 7. I gotta improve my zombie spawner. It's a little too light. Let me see. Do I have a percentage or something? I want to see how I wrote this script so many years ago. I don't even remember how fucking long. Yeah. So the number of zombies that spawn are scale based on the number of houses, basically, and that's what this shit does here. It's kind of hard to read, but you know, if the house has within 50 houses, then it's gonna spawn 2 to 4 per house, I believe. Or there's a 25% chance per house, up to 2 zombies per house. I believe that's what that means. So I should definitely ease up on that. I did it before for performance reasons, because I figure if there's players all over the map, then they're going to be activating all these towns, and it's going to be heavy on performance, unless you have a headless client active. Let me spawn another town, because I just see the one guy running around. I also got that loot system still in, and that's working. I need to expand on it so you can loot stuff like food. I've coded in the food, and hunger works now, but I haven't finished the thirst yet. This is the furniture script. I don't have any apocalyptic shit set up yet. I don't know if I will. I need to create a script to spawn, you know, dynamic wrecks that are cached throughout all the towns and shit on the roads. And, you know, I'm trying to get all the basic zombie mission shit out of the way, and then I could work on the cool ideas I have, like the stuff you can craft and whatnot. The vanilla zombies actually have to get shot in the head, I think. Yeah. It's just to make them a little bit harder. Oh, one thing that is kind of cool actually is if I turn it back, I got the Arma 2 death animations for the zombies working. Right now I'm only using one animation that they have, but I could do it for any of them. I personally like the, I kind of miss the old Arma 2 deaths, the animations. So it would be cool to get that working again. Play on an Exile server, and players can make an AI a friend by using a silver trophy. AI follow. I think. But that can't get into a vehicle with you. Any way to fix that or mod that to work? It's a little hard to understand what you're trying to say, but I think you're saying that you're able to recruit AI, but they can't get in your vehicle. If the AI is in your group, then they should be able to get in the vehicle with you. If they're not in your group, then they should still be able to get in, but I don't know. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, wait. These blank items are items I haven't added. You know, I haven't configured them yet in the system. I do have bandages that are mostly complete. I just have to complete it in the interface. The interface code is really annoying to write. Or not so much the interface itself, but more so how the inventory system functions. I'm basically tricking Arma 3, the inventory system, by... These are actually vehicle magazines that are already in the game. And when you open up your inventory, it changes the text and the picture of the magazine. They happen to not have a display name or a tooltip. So that's why it looks like a black square. And for some reason, I can't change the tooltip. I guess with config items, you can't do that. I could theoretically just fabricate all fake items into the inventory, but right now I'm kind of having fun with the tricking Arma technique. But yeah, I would say... What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna show the deaths. Izzy, we want to change this to true. Go to a different town. Again, you're gonna see those script errors on the top. Don't mind those. Player set damage 0. Right now, the only thing that alerts zombies is they do have line of sight checks, but it's very short ranged. If you're moving fast within I think 100 meters or 50 meters of them, they'll detect you. So if you're like crouch running anywhere, they will hear you and you'll become their target. And also, if you shoot a gun, if they don't already have a target, you become the target. But it only alerts the zombies that are near you. Even if you shoot far away and hit near a zombie that's far away, like in those woods, he wouldn't be alerted, so I need to fix that. Anyway. There's the Arma 2 animation. I'll play it again. Actually, that one killed him outright. Couldn't play the animation. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's based on the damage you deal. If you deal a shit ton of damage, he's just gonna ragdoll. If you just do enough damage, he'll just fucking do the animation and die 2 seconds after the animation. I have not yet tested if you could kill him on the way falling down, but I don't have a 9mm gun, so I can't really put out enough damage. But yeah, here's the loot system I got going on. Oh wait, this house is not configured yet. What's a good house? Haven't done that one yet. Let's teleport. Alright, I've done the green one and I've done that one. There's 15 zombies. Also, I'm going to execute some code that shows the zombies to me on the map. Oh yeah, and today I'll show you in a second. Today I wrote this script. I put it on my Steam group page, but I wrote a script quickly that basically just fills the whole map with grid squares. Each grid square is not just a marker, but there's also a trigger attached to it. So I need to actually improve my trigger script real quick once I'm done with this little test. But yeah, once you activate the trigger, obviously the zombies spawn in. If you leave the trigger, they despawn. Any zombies that are not near players, I should say, despawn. That way, if you're getting chased and you run out of the trigger, that guy who's chasing you doesn't despawn. DayZ did something like that. What's going on, operator? No, I just started the stream like 20 minutes ago. So I'm just showing a little bit of progress I made with the zombie script. It's now it is working I should say it's compatible with a mod called @Zombies by Zuba. He ported these DayZ, I guess, units from DayZ into Arma 3 back in 2015, and he hasn't updated it since. And everyone on the Steam Workshop says it doesn't work, but I figured out a way to get it to work just by using scripts and script commands. And so I integrated an FSM that so far in single player it's working fine. It does not work great in dedicated though, and I don't know why yet. So I'm gonna be spending some time figuring that shit out. I don't understand. Let me see something. YouTube tells me I have no viewers, yet I got at least 2 people watching. I don't fucking... What is concurrent viewers? Is the current viewers, I would imagine. I don't understand. Now it says 2. I don't know. Keeps going from 0 to 2. I don't want to be talking to myself, showing this off when I could be coding, and I'm talking to nobody. Here we go. Yeah, I guess... Just to show a little operator here. I got the Arma 2 death animations working. I don't know why this wasn't implemented by any other mods yet. There's a mod I use sometimes called A2 Animations, which I really like. It ports all the Arma 2 animations over, or replaces Arma 3 animations with Arma 2 animations. And he hasn't put the death stuff in. And it's pretty seamless. It's still, you know, what's funny is that these Arma 2 death animations still have the same bugs as they in Arma 3 as they did in Arma 2, where sometimes the body will start rotating when they die, and it's kind of weird. What else can I show off? I do not know why the AI is not able to engage these dudes. You know what? I do need to test something out. Let me go back to turning them off. I want to use the vanilla zombies again. I just want to make sure that it's not these modded zombies that are broken, and that I'm not crazy. And that AI can engage these dudes. I have a little debug code that shows where all the zombies are. The pink dots are zombies, blue triangle is me. You want to spawn in. want to put myself somewhere safe so I don't die. Oh, they are engaging shit. Maybe the modded zombies are broken. Oh wait, I just thought of something. Did I only add their negative rating for the unmodded zombies? Let me double check that. That would make sense. No. Do it for all. What the fuck? That sucks. I could have sworn I had it working with the modded zombies. I'm actually positive I had it working. For some reason, I'm getting this MPOS. The movement position variable is not loading up on them. I don't know why. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading the fucking chat. My bad. Would it be possible to run these vanilla zombies exclusively from a composition with the script being in the unit in it? So all these zombies are. So if you want to want to know like what is the most bare bones way of having a zombie. So yeah, for like running in the Zeus, I mean, can you do that? I think you can. Should be able to. That's kind of what I'm doing in a way. As long as you have all the scripts in the mission, and it's not going to be just like a quick little init command that you just add, and then they have all these zombie behaviors and shit. You have to make sure that you have all the scripts loaded in the mission. I mean, you could, if you wanted to disable like the spawning of them, you could do that. Really, you want to know how you would actually do that. That would be the. So this script is where the zombie is actually being created. He's created as an agent. These are not units, so if you do, I don't think you could place agents as Zeus. So if you can't place agents, this will not work. Agents are much more optimized than units because they don't have groups. They don't have to worry about formations. Although they do have formation commands that still work, and team commands. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. There could be more functionality to agents than I know about, but for the most part, they're a lot more optimized than units. And I confirmed this on my own tests. You know, I could have hundreds of agents, whereas I can't have hundreds of units. Performance-wise, I should say. Some public Zeus lobbies allow scripts now. Yeah, if you could create an agent, then yes, it should be doable. As long as the files are on the mission, though. That's the thing. You can't. I mean, if you were to load it on a mod, if you were to load it as a mod, Nah, it kind of has to be part of the mission, I think. There's some code that the zombies are kind of anchored to their triggers that they're that they belong to, because the zombies are cached to the triggers. The triggers cache their information. Where the hell am I? There we go. Yeah, as far as like a quick little goofy thing that you could just paste it into a init, I doubt it. It's doable if you rewrite a lot of my shit, but out of the box, no. Well, I'll just say probably not gonna work if you just try to execute as Zeus. Just because I don't think you, I haven't been able to place agents. Do they have an agent module in here? Nope. Maybe with a mod. Um, Well, the whole object null thing, like, you don't even need the object. So there's no need for targets. Even if it's a unit, you could. I used to have suicide bombers that used to be units, and I never had to worry about setting a target for them. I just set their do move position if it was a unit. You can't use do move with agents. It has to be move to or set destination. I prefer to use set destination because you could force them to replan their pathing route. I don't see the crawling zombies anymore. I only see sprinting zombies too. Oh, is this guy bugged? See if he moves. I don't think he's gonna move. I think it's this, his destination is nil for some fucking reason. Object null is basically a non-existent object. If you set a for a unit, for example, their target. Agents don't have targets, by the way. You are unable to get them to target things. They will not aim at anything, and they will not shoot anything. It's just what it is. It's one of the drawbacks of agents. They're intended to be civilians, basically, or ambient life. Back in VBS, they probably still do it. I don't know. But back in the days, early days of VBS, they actually used the agents as the soldiers, but I don't know if they had more capabilities back then than Arma has for agents. Anyway, that's enough of that. I need to go start fixing some bugs. I do need to add all these things to the list, but I need to figure out why the, you know what? Let me see something. I'm gonna place myself down as a regular old man here. I'm gonna put down some zombies. And let's see. They ain't get engaged. If the AI is able to engage the zombies in this little test, then great. And I don't think he can. Fuck. I could have sworn that this guy was engaging the fucking modded zombies, but I guess not. Unless it's specific, maybe only specific class names only work. We'll find out. I swear they were fucking working when that was the whole reason why I started doing all this shit. Go to Hmm. Maybe it doesn't work. Could have sworn it was, but shit, I must be brain dead. Okay, what if I make them execute their basic animation? Let's see, what was their animation? That was... Here it is. Select slide on square X equals civilian. I considered civilian once I remove their, it might be resistance. Resistance. Got that right, right? Now it's not working at all. What in the fuck? All units select underscore X. Not equal to west. There we go. I don't know what faction they're on. What in the hell? Are they op for? Roll animating. This guy's oblivious. Maybe we're friendly to... I swear I had this working. I don't know what the fuck is going on. They're not friendly because they're not popping up as a name tag. I know what I could do. I could see what side there are by checking this cursor name, cursor object. Let's see, cursor object. Ambient life. Well, shit. Ambient life. How the fuck? Is that a... Shit, I don't think you can... I don't know if they've... Get... Side. SIDE. Set side. That's for locations. Why can I not find the side command? Come on. search it. Renegade, empty. I could try using the set friend command. Let's do that. Set friend. Just make everything hate blue 4 and vice versa. Since Armor 3, this command can be used mid-mission before can only be used at the start. Setting the civilian side to be enemy of any other side will result in the other side attacking inanimate mission editor placed objects, such as empty vehicles and static objects, since these objects belong to the civilian side. Well, that's fine. I mean, whatever. We're just trying to figure this shit out, so. What is there a way I could find the index of that side? Let's see. CFG sides? Is that a thing? Nope. Factions? Yep. What's going on? JR 40 squad. Set friend. I have never seen the ambient life thing for an agent before. Even animals, when I spawn in animals, they're not ambient life, so. X. Set friend. Side ambient life. Oh, it is a side. Oh, maybe I can do this. Okay. West. What's the value range? Value smaller than 0.6 results in being an enemy. Okay. See how this goes. Maybe it's not gonna work. Fuck. Just want to see if they're all considered ambient life, which I'm assuming they are. Unknown. Side unknown. That is pretty gay. Unknown. I think it might work if I don't know. Sometimes armor's weird, so I'm gonna execute this shit. Global, whatever I gotta do. I'll put in another guy. He's not engaging anything. Even though they have negative rating. Oh wait, no they don't. I mean, I set them to be enemy anyway, but... Please engage them? I'm so fucking positive that I had this shit working when I first put it in my script. Am I... Let's try everything. So I'm setting Blue 4 to become enemies with... Let's see if I put down a regular civilian. He doesn't want to engage him. Is there no way to have like a command line when you... I could have sworn there was. You really need a mod for that? Oh my god. They target civilians, but they won't actually engage. What if I... Enemy. Shit. Maybe I can make them join silent. How do you make them join the fucking civilian faction? I don't know if you could trick it like Arma 2. I think they got rid of that. Let's see. Cursor object. Join silent. Well, let's try something. Civ group equals create group civilian. Obviously this is for units, but I just want to see if it works. Oops. Oh wait. Hey, there we go. That's a workaround. Why are they not engaging the rest? Can suck. Can I don't think agents can join groups. Can I join a center? Let me restart. I'm gonna turn their animations off because I don't care about that shit. Let me see something about agents. Can they join a center? Create center. I think they're all created automatically, but In Arma 3, centers for all sides are created by the engine, yeah. About join silent or join. Join all units in the array. Da-da-da. They have script commands for agents specifically? They do not. Damn it. Let's go back to the mission and see if we can do it there. Where do I get that running animation? It's from that's from the mod I'm using called @Zombie by Zuba. Hasn't been updated since 2015, so it's pretty outdated. But I'm trying because it's such a small file size, I'm trying to make it compatible, I guess, through scripting for the mission I'm making. It is goofy as hell looking. There's one I don't like with the tippy toes one. I'm not a fan of that one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down I'll put down a blue 4 guy. Alright. I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm try everything I know to get this fucking guy aggro. Or to get the soldier to kill the zombie. Alright, so... Well, first of all, I don't think this is gonna work, but... Where's the agent code? Up here. I don't think you could put agents into a group, but I'm gonna try it. Just because I don't know. I'm running out of options. Okay, let's do all this shit first. Team member. Oh, I gotta write agent before every fucking thing. Agent. Actually, square A equals underscore X. Let's see if this does anything. I don't think so. What else could I do? Make him an enemy. I mean, this is not gonna work because the join type team member expected object. Oh my god. Alright. About agent underscore X. There we go. So I don't think that's gonna do anything. Spawn in another blue 4 guy. Now I have a fucking. Oh, I have to. Do I have to shift level? Holding shift and double clicking is how you get a init window. I don't really use that much, so still learning this shit. All right, so he's not engaging him. I don't think the join silent shit's gonna work. I mean, I'm adding negative rating. It's not captive. Blue 4 and the civilian side hate each other now. Let me look on the wiki, see if there's anything you could do with the side ambient life. What about add scores? You could try something like this. I doubt this is gonna work. Maybe if I post in multiplayer, but I doubt it. Side. And side unknown. He's not engaging him. Put down another guy. I mean, I could also do commands to directly have them target this guy, but I don't want to do. But just let's see if they at least fucking do that. Reach all units. Select side underscore equals west. Square X do target cursor object. Square X do fire cursor object. They're scanning for a target, but they're not actually. Is he actually my cursor target? Cursor object. He is. Score X. Do watch. Oops. Come on. They're aiming around like they can't see him. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. That sucks. What the fuck, yo? I know I had this shit working. You'd be able to animate forward. That sucks. Well, that's gay as hell. God damn it. Well, the vanilla zombies work at least. That is very gay. What am I missing? What could make him not targetable? Uniform, maybe? Maybe it's occluding his armor 2 fucking... I don't even know. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Underscore A. Remove uniform. Remove uniform underscore A. It's the only item he has. You guys, please kill this fucking dude. Delete the attached thing. Delete vehicle. Maybe it's the floating thing blocking it? I don't think so, because we tested it with the vanilla guys. No. Well, that's gay. I mean, it'll be playable for players at least, but not for fucking teammate AI. That's really bad. Don't know why that's happening. Trying to think how to fuck. That's one of the old Armor 2 bugs. Where the body kind of slides. Sometimes it rotates. But yeah, that's that. I don't know what else to do on that one. If you guys have any ideas, great. But that is almost everything I could think of. And unless I do something stupid like attach an invisible AI to him, which I don't want to do. That is very lame. Hmm. Hmm. I do not know. Oh, that sucks. What the fuck? Hmm. I could try re-downloading the mod, but I don't know that will fix it. Hmm. Well, I don't know what the fuck to do about that. I'm not even joking. I know 100% that it was working, and now it's not on any, even in an empty mission, which is really weird. What did I do different? I think this could be the lack of that animation being played. Careless behavior. Hmm. Well, the thing about these agents is that well, they're not supposed to have a side at all. They are, I think maybe it's in the configuration of the unit. Let me see. There's gonna be a config entry called side equals, and then 3 is civilian. So if it's anything other than 3, it is 3. Huh. Why in the fuck are they spawning as a... Yeah, side 3 is a civilian, so I don't know how in the hell they're spawning in as a fucking ambient life. Hmm. I haven't. Let me see. I may have, maybe in the randomization I get fucked up. I don't know. No, that can't be it. URS side 3. Okay, they're all side 3. Is there an F for faction? There's a faction, I think. QRS. The faction, Civ F. Pretty standard. They're literally configured to be civilians, and yet they're spawning in as, like, animals. Ugh, man. That's annoying. You can't. The thing is with agents is they don't have groups. When you spawn them, they spawn in as whatever agents. Or apparently now, now that I know, they could spawn in as fucking side unknown or ambient life. But side empty. Side empty. So I think we could double check the create agent. Oh. And spawn in as op4 civilian uniform. Unfortunately, I mean that's all I'm doing is I'm spawning in the class name of the unit, the zombies. I can't spawn in a civilian. Unfortunately, the way this mod is configured is that it has to be the zombie class names for the animations to work. I have already tried using vanilla units to see if I get them to play the animations, but it specifically has to be like I'll double check just in case I'm poking at my ass. So here's this. Our op4 and green 4 set to hostile. Setting both hostile makes civilians hostile. Maybe it conflicts with your script in some way. I believe that independent is actually friendly to blue 4 and hostile to op4. And I have the script command. I mean I could try it in a second just because I'm down to try anything at this point because I've almost exhausted every idea I could think of to get the agent to become a hostile. I mean, I set the sides friend score to 0, which makes them an enemy of blue 4, and vice versa, as well as side unknown and civilian. And I did confirm that they will engage civilians. Just this alone makes them kill civilians. I didn't, and that was before even. And then I also added negative rating to all the agents. I made sure their simulation and hide object was globally, handled. I don't have any custom faces applied. They're not wearing a uniform that could, I don't know, occlude their target acquisition or some shit. I deleted the hovering arrow above them in case that was blocking them. But that's it. I don't know. With units, obviously, you can make them join an enemy faction group, and then they also become enemy. But with agents, you cannot do that. They cannot join groups. That's one of the limitations, I guess. It's one of the reasons why why it performs better. I mean, typically, this is the first time I've ever encountered any agent doing this, so I'm tempted to just like. I swear to God, these fucking things were working. What could I have done? I could try verifying game cache and reinstalling the mod, but I don't know. starting to doubt my own memory, but I swear I fucking tested this with Green for AI shooting at them and everything. It's because they're playing actions, or no? Because he was just standing there. Is it possible to give the agent a variable name and set the AI to engage said variable? Well, here's the thing. As a test, just now, I aimed at the zombie with the 2 blue 4 next to me, and for all blue 4 units, I told them to do watch that target, do target, and do fire. I mean, I guess I could have done reveal, but usually you don't need to do reveal. In another script I used to get them to target unlikely targets, this is enough, but you never know. Fucking damn it, so infuriating, this shit. What could be breaking it? If I spawn in as that faction though, they'll kill me. I'll show you right now. Like, I'll spawn in as a zombie. I'll put down a blue 4 unit. I'm technically in the civilians tab. Well, they won't attack me right away. I actually need to add a negative rating. So this player add rating minus 1,000. Do this. Oops, wrong unit. I'll even copy and paste it, and so that you see that it's also this guy. Face the unit towards us. There's also this fucking annoying bug where you start. I'm not even touching anything, I'm just start sliding. Unless I start moving forward or backward. Speed up time so I get over there. Now he's not engaging me. Oh wait. Now he is. By executing this code. See if that helps. Maybe I need to, I don't know. Now he's not engaging me. I've actually tested this where they would engage me in this. Maybe something is broken. That is weird. I'm gonna reinstall the mod. I have a feeling something's fucked up. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm pretty sure I've tested it and it fucking worked, so... Fucking god damn it. Let me make sure it's deleted. I want to verify game cache real quick. This might take a moment. Just actually, let me make sure the game's deleted first. Any copy of the old script, or look at the Ravage scripts if they allow it. No, unfortunately not with them actually being able to engage them. They engage the vanilla units, of course, but not the fucking modded ones, which I'm so sure that they did. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's delete that. I will empty my recycle bin. Alright, this might take a minute. My fucking hard drive is pretty full. Literally, all I have on my hard drive is just Arma 3 and mods. I don't even have that many mods. I have a few small ones, and then all the cut mods. And it takes up almost the entire fucking hard drive. I have 40 gigs left. Well, if you guys have to use a bathroom or something like that, get a drink. This is a good time to do it. Do I want coffee or do I want beer? That's the thing. Coffee's more productive. This will be done by then. I'm always happy when it does validate some bad files, because I'm like, oh, thank God, it was something wrong. If it doesn't find anything, then I'm gonna be like, ah, shit. Maybe the mod wasn't an issue. You know what? It's already only at 50%. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, make some coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hey, look at that. That's good news. One file failed to validate and will be reacquired. Thank God. I bet you that... I hope that this fucking fixes it. Please God. Oh, it's still... Oh, shit. Was it still validating? No, it's still... And now it's still doing it. Okay, good. I have very fast internet, so this will be done in... Does it say? Does it not tell you fucking how long it's gonna take to download anymore? Oh, it's already downloaded. I'm an idiot. Okay. Fingers across. You ain't kidding. Oh my god, if this fixes it, I wasted like 30 minutes at least trying to fix something that was already working. But at least we could say we fucking tried. I tried almost everything I could think of for agents. I mean, aside from attaching an invisible unit who is an enemy to the not, you know, enemy. I don't know how else you could possibly trick it. Alright, now that we did that, before I download the mod, I'm gonna launch Arma 3 first. Sometimes you gotta do that with games to make sure the files are working and all that shit. Okay, just making sure I don't see the zombie mod in there. I think one of you guys had a decent idea. Variable name. I don't think that would work though. Not with agents. Not when they're fucking classified as ambient life. I've never seen that before. I've seen it on like the bunny rabbits and stuff, and even then I think they still return as agents that are, you know, you could set them as enemy. Oh wait, what am I doing? We're not loading yet. Let me see actually. Did that mod save itself as a dependency? I don't think it did. That makes me like it more. Ooh, cool. Hell yeah. Any mod that doesn't save itself to the mission, I like. Okay, cool. Now I'm just gonna go into the workshop. Wait for Armor to stop running. Workshop. Alright, I type in the whole word. Alright, this is gonna take, I was gonna say 2 seconds, but it didn't even take that long. This is a 44 megabyte file, it says. But in actuality, it's actually 24. Just so you know, it's actually like a 20 megabyte file. That's the reason why I'm using it. It's because it's such a tiny file size. It's like, you know, even if you have shit internet, back when I had shitty internet, 20 megabytes isn't that bad. I could tolerate that. If that's the only requirement, and everybody likes zombies, I don't know how attractive it'll be for my mission to only be vanilla. If it has compatibility with zombie mods, then it could stand on its own a little bit better, but I personally think it's fucking cool that you can make zombies, you know, technically, without mods, but most people don't give a shit about that. Obviously, it's been done before. It's not like I'm doing... Well, some of the stuff I'm doing is stuff that no one else has done before, which is mind-boggling, but like the inventory system, how I'm tricking Arma's... You know, tricking Arma to make real items into whatever the fuck I want it to be. Custom icons, custom text, and functionality. Here we go, moment of truth. My coffee is done, but I gotta see if this works. God help me. Please work. I'll be so happy. And the mod support is automatic. You don't have to go into lobby parameters and do all that stupid shit. If you run it, you know, if it's running on the server, then it runs for everybody. That's how I configure all my missions now. I have a pretty good feeling about this, but let's see. If this doesn't work, then I must have been hallucinating, or I mean, I have been coding back to back like a madman these past 2 weeks, so. Alright, any zombies? Let me execute the code so I could see them. Oh shit. See if I could tell this guy to go into this house. Will he engage the zombie? Moment of truth. No. No, huh? Fuck, man. I must have been going crazy. I swear, I wouldn't have put in all this work. Am I fucking brain dead? Like... Well... Shit. I mean, fucking put so much hours into this. That's all day and today and yesterday I've been working on this stupid zombie mod, trying to get it to work. Meanwhile, because of fucking... I don't know, I feel like I could have sworn I had these goddamn AIs working. Were they able to engage? Let me try other units. I was always using the looters. Maybe it's a coincidence. I doubt it. You gotta be shitting me, man. Well, if there's any other zombie mods, let me know, because I guess this one's too fucked. He is literally looking at him. He recognizes him. He sees him. I can even spectate that guy. He may not lock on now because he's kind of a little bit further away, but maybe switch off of agents and into regular spawn units from Eden. You could then write a script into the unit in it. Would be welcomed by me and some other Zeuses that use compositions. I mean, I'm Mr. Optimization. I like to make my missions as ambitious but as well performing as possible, and it's kind of hard to do with agents. I mean, it's almost... I mean, I'd have to rewrite everything. I'm not even exaggerating, to make it compatible with units. Agents and units use completely different commands, and also they don't use groups. A lot of the target acquisition code I wrote would have to be rewritten to utilize the benefits of units, such as knows about, the reveal command, forget target, shit like that. Damn. And I don't know why they did not aggro these guys either. That's kind of weird. Regular spawn in unit can then be issued a variable name and be designated as op4. I don't think you can with these units, to be honest with you. I mean, I my brain remembers yesterday and earlier today, maybe not earlier today, but I know for sure yesterday I was testing this against looters, sending them against these AI, and they were fighting each other. They were killing shit in this field here as well. Am I just brain dead and it was the default vanilla AI this whole time? I'm so burned from coding back to back on Arma. See this guy right there just chilling, doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, man, I can't even explain how annoyed I am right now. Well, that's alright. The vanilla zombies still work. I just wasted fucking like 40 hours working on this stupid fucking zombie, getting the zombie mod to be compatible, but if they can't even be acquired by... the thing is, my mission that I'm going to be making isn't going to be some gay PvP zombie, Daisy, like... that's been created like 40,000 times. I want to make a co-op zombie mission it's open world, you know, with a whole bunch of shit. Not some linear gay shit or whatever, some quick little 20-minute mission. I'd rather make something that's really dynamic, cool, open world, survival, has aspects of co-op and PvP. That would be cool for groups to play, not necessarily for... I mean, you could put it on a public server, but you'll probably get griefed, but that's just going to happen on any public server. You could play fucking Invade and Annex and get griefed, so it don't matter what mission you make. But the mission I'm going to be making, I have a lot of ideas for encouraging teamwork and stuff, and just making it a cool zombie apocalypse mission. Right now I'm just trying to get the bare bones together, and I wasted 40 hours working on something that doesn't actually work, so unless I'm going crazy, I swear to god I seen that I tested it first. They were engaging the zombies with my agent system, and I was like, oh, okay, well, if it's working, then I just need to fix their animations, cool. And then I just went ham. I'm not even trying to be bitching right now. I'm just, you know, when you work 40 hours, 2 days in a row, it's like, alright. Guess it's back to the vanilla AI, which is, like I said, if you guys know of any zombie mods, I don't know if the Ryan Zombie and Demon mod is still updated. I mean, you guys say, yeah, you got fucking Exile servers. If you guys use any zombie mods, let me know. But I'm gonna get my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. While I figure out whether I make a unit-based zombie, I'm probably not gonna do that, but I'll think about it. Alright. What mod is this? The mod I'm using is @zombie. It's just got the @ sign and the word zombie. Just look up zombie on Steam Workshop. It's like the second or third mod. It was last updated in 2015 by Zuba. I think it was Zuba. Zuba, Gooba, something like that. Honestly, the BI forums is not really the place to go to ask about a mod specifically, especially when it's been abandoned for like 6 years. So I will not go to them for this particular issue. It's honestly what I'm thinking it is. I tested I had to get rid of my headshot code for only when the zombie mod is enabled, because they don't have any hit points defined. So you can't define what the head is when you shoot them in the head. Everything is the same part, basically. Or at least they're undefined. There's no way to determine which selection is the head, unless you were really... I guess you could get the index. Isn't there a get hit index? Anyway, I'm not gonna spend time anymore on this fucking mod. Yeah, I'm gonna think about. I'll have to rethink it. I'm gonna use the vanilla stuff for now until I could figure out how I can get that shit to work. Is there another zombie mod out there? I looked up zombie. This was the first thing I saw, and everything else is just shitty missions. So, most popular. Maybe zombies. Excuse me. Thank you. That's me. Whatever. Yeah, I do not. I think that guy got rid of his fucking zombie and demons mod or whatever. Ravage zombies can walk through walls. I hate that. Ravage, huh? Okay, is that really? I really don't want to use Ravage. No, I'm not gonna do that. I might. How big is it? 400 megabytes? Ah. Oof. And it uses CBA? Yeah, no, I can't. I can't do it. I swear to God, I will figure this shit out. I'm persistent as fuck, and I'll figure it out. Ah, man, that's such a kick in the dick and balls, though. God damn it. I'm so tempted to keep trying, but it's so unproductive at this point. I wasted so much time. Fuck, man. I'm tempted. I don't know. What do you guys want me to do? Should I keep trying to get this shit working? Or just say fuck it, move on, get the vanilla zombies working better and interface and all that shit, work on the features? Thank you, Zachary. the delayed blessing for sneezing. I could keep trying, but I mean, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. I'm gonna try to get the vanilla units to do the animations. I don't think it's possible. I don't think they're configured to do it. But I'm gonna try. Aside from that, oh yeah, and you mentioned, oh, spawn them as units. Now I remember, I actually had them all spawned in as units in the editor, and I set them as enemies, and they would not. Did they get engaged? I'll have to double check. Oh my god. You have no idea how fucking just... Oh yeah, I just worked on this for 2 days. Oh wait, it doesn't work? Can't make this shit up, I'm telling you. Maybe that's why the icon is that weird color. Because it's a fucking ambient life? I've never seen that though. I don't know. I don't know. Pretty sure. Yeah, no. Vanilla units will not have the animations, but oops, wrong one. Player, switch, move. Nope. You can't disable AI anim on a player, doesn't do anything. He'll engage me probably, but nah. I have him as the target. This is a unit, by the way. This is a unit. I set him as an enemy. Wait, that's the wrong code. Oh wait, no, maybe I didn't. Hang on. Civilian. He's on the civilian side. I set the side score to negative 10,000. Come on, not equal to west. Well, he killed me. I don't think he killed him. Let me try that one more time. I'll spawn in as a blue 4. That way I don't get killed. But I set all the signs to be the enemy of blue 4, and vice versa. They hate blue 4 also. I set him to make him the target, and he does not engage. Well, there's actually, let's try one more thing. I can make him join the. You might be right. I might have to make him join the op4 side. Let's do that. The Addon-Free armor radio. You must have some repertoire on the forums. Surely someone with knowledge will help you out. Well, the thing is, the forums is not really. What's actually better than the forums for immediate help is actually the Armor 3 Discord. They have a scripting section, and I always ask questions over there. But I don't think. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I will ask if there's a way to make ambient life an enemy. But yeah, I am not, you know, I'm not afraid to ask questions for help or anything like that. I'm not one of those fucking weird guys that feels like they have to prove something that they get code in Arma. So they can't ask for help because they want to look cool to nobody. Anyone have any ideas on how to get side ambient life? I was putting the code in there. Agents. I'll give them the agent code because the unit. I had no different results with the units. All right. What else? Oh yeah, let's try one more thing. This is what I was gonna do. I almost forgot. I mean, this is for units only. It wouldn't work for an agent because agents you can't make them join groups. But cursor object. Actually, I need to create a group first. Oops. Wait for this. Wait. East. That's truly every idea I could think of, aside from attaching an invisible enemy to him. I made him join the Op4 faction, and he still won't engage him. And even if he's a civilian or whatever, he should still be hostile, so I don't know. Disable this guy's FSM. I don't think that's gonna matter. Nah. I mean, it's just what kills me more is that I swear I tested this and it worked. It must be. Maybe I was just too excited. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have done that, but who the fuck knows? That if it's not working, it's not working. So yeah. Oh, it's so goddamn gay. All right. Turn this shit off. Let me double check. Join silent. Joins the unit. Yeah, can't really use these join commands for agents. Let's see what they got in this code here. Maybe it's something I could learn. Nope. And this wiki note is actually outdated and wrong. Agents are actually, this part specifically is wrong. Agents are by far better performing than units, like by no contest. Agents run so much better for, at least for ambient purposes, walking around and shit. Zombies, sure, they you know, runs pretty good as long as your code is lightweight on them. If you were to replace them with units, it's a lot heavier. I can't stress that enough. One day I'll show off one of the missions I'm working on that has civilians, and it spawns fucking, on average, just a shit ton of people. It runs good. Oops. We're just gonna work on the goddamn mission as is. I know it's not gonna be as exciting, but I can always revisit adding the zombies. It's kind of like just oh, can I get this working? And then I got overexcited, and I guess maybe I don't know. Maybe I swear to God, I fucking tested it, and it was working fine. Throughout me working on it, it was working, but of course, once I get it finished, now it decides to not work anymore, regardless of using my scripts or not. So that is just how life goes. So the next thing I want to work on, I guess, I mean, I do need to figure out this fucking script error I keep getting on the init of the mission, which is not this error. This is just when you load a mission. I have a script. I should probably do a video on it and release it, but I have a quick little script that makes loading your missions faster. Basically, like, hides all the icons and collapses all the elements in like the side. So it collapses all of these by default, and then it also hides the two windows. It makes and it also hides all the shadows. That's why the game looks like shit right now. Whenever I'm testing, I play with the shadows off just because it makes loading faster. What else do I do? So I adjust the view distance. View distance is pretty short. Sometimes I play with it even shorter than this, or test with it shorter than this. I mean. Oh man, that sucks. Well, you know what? It forces us to be creative again, so it's all right. In a way, it's sometimes more fun to do the vanilla stuff for me, just because I enjoy trying to figure out how do I make Arma do what I want, or make it feel like it's doing what I want. Such as making the zombies, aka civilians, do animations that make them come off as zombies. Trying to think how I can work those animations in. Last time I was streaming, I think we went over some animations. I wrote them down somewhere. Where did I write? Oh, probably in the notepad. I get this music going again. Turn it down a little. Here's my little outdated to-do list. I have a bunch of like class names for items. Animations, here we go. I want to do more animations. What I really need to do right now, the zombies technically work, so let's not fuck them up right now with animations and worry about them being, whatever you call it. What's it called when you get it working on multiplayer? Not JIP compatible, but I guess that's what it is. I don't know. Multiplayer compatible? I don't know why I can't think of the word. We need to work on this stupid interface thing. This is gonna be the boring part of the stream where I'm gonna work on boring shit. Well, actually, I could test this on my server real quick. Hang on. Let me put on this BRB screen real quick just so I can fucking get my server up real quick. I'm actually gonna, because I want to test the vanilla version of the zombies, make sure that they perform well. If they do, fucking awesome. At least something works. If they do not work, then that's what I gotta prioritize, getting the zombies to work. Obviously, that's pretty important. I'm just putting up this screen because I got, you know, the server information. I'm not trying to show off. Okay, just making sure the mission updated. Disable the zombie mod on the server. All right. Share my screen again. There we go. Yeah, join in progress, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I swear. Maybe there is no word, and I'm just going crazy. It's one of those days where I'm thinking I know what I'm talking about, and I don't. I'm blown away that that zombie mod was not working. Blown away. I mean, I feel like I was sharing my screen on Discord to someone that it was working. Oh wait, this is a server. Let me enable my debug shit. Okay, so they are spawning. And the AI is able to engage. They both died. What the fuck? Why does he not have clothes on? Hang on, will he attack me when I get up to him? Let me make sure his code is running right. Hmm. Oh, he is. Okay. That's funny. A little bit of a delay. I need to fix that. I don't know how that's, Oh, it's because, I think I executed the code that removes their clothes when I first got in. Let me go to a different grid. My ping. Like 29. And it actually counts as kills when you do kill them. If you need a player to help test, let me know. I sure will. At this time, I don't need help just yet. In the future, I will definitely open it up for people to help me test shit. I don't know if I need testing right now. I mean, if you want to help me test, how about this? If you download that zombie mod, if you get it to work, maybe it works on your end, you get basically get Blue Ford to be able to attack them, then be my guest. That would be a good. You could figure that shit out. I think the mod is just fucked though. I don't know. I mean, maybe my brain is just bad, but I need to work on this hunger and thirst system. It's barely. It's like just for show, really. It doesn't help you. It doesn't heal you at all, and it doesn't degrade. So it is spawning the crouch zombies, at least. I want to see the delay that it causes when I run up to them. Like, are they able to attack me right away, or is there like a fucking weird 2-second delay? If that's the case, then we got 14 zombies alive right now. Apparently there's one in this house. Okay, yeah, you have. It attacks very fast. I should probably reduce how fast they attack. Then again, they're so fucking dumb that it should be punishing if you do get caught by them. Let me pause the music. It's overlapping the in-game music. Next thing I need to test is loot. How does it make sure it's spawning and caching on a dedicated server? I know it spawns it, but I don't know if it caches on a dedicated server yet. It should. It's no different than the single player code, but you never know. I want to go back to my favorite building to do those tests with, which is the marketplace. Only one I know of is at Gibraltar. Those are 2 boonie hats, a bandana, a vest. Nothing under there. A lot of fast zombies. I think I applied the slow zombies only trait and or configuration, and it's doing the opposite. I haven't seen any limping zombies. Speaking of which, I could. What's the name of that? Check my code real quick. What's the default config? It's actually set to false by default. Oh, wait. Slow only. I don't know. I don't know why I haven't seen any limping ones. I do not think I could loot these. Is this... Are weapon holders fucking not join in progress compatible? No way. Oh my god. Wait, what if I... I guess that's a bug I'll have to fix. Have to change their material, I think. Damn it. Oh wait, I can pick it up. Okay, so it's not local. Why is it so hard to get? That's so shot. It's the stupid goddamn position bug. Remember how I say the position's behind you? If I put my asshole towards the fucking hat, then I can pick it up. It's an ass hat. Alright, well anyway, the purpose of me being in this building anyway is just to see what is cached. I'm actually gonna take this vest just because of that. Not sure. Will it let me take it? What if I was like desperate and I really wanted that vest? Oh, wait. It just had the action. This is stupid, yo. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write a script basically that when you open up your inventory, it's gonna... I don't know how I'm gonna do it though, but... Somehow populate all the items that are within a meter distance of you in this list. Because... this shit is retarded. You gotta be kidding me. What if I go prone? Well, anyway, whatever. I'll have to work on that. I'm gonna need a system that can loot shit better because the default system in the game is retarded. Like this jacket, is it vests that you can't loot? Or is it because it's on the terrain level? Oh, I can't go that low. Well, anyway, To see if this shit gets cached, we have a boonie hat, a vest, and another vest, and that's a leg vest, I believe. Like green, and it's an olive leg vest, olive boonie, or sand boonie, an olive vest or jacket. It's a green boonie. Let me just make sure. Sometimes items spawn on the lower shelf here, which that's the way I coded it. I happen to make this underground, because you know when you go to delis they have the shelves right at the front, but sometimes loot spawns underneath. But that's not the issue. The weapon holder might. I don't know. Let's see if it caches it. I'm gonna teleport away. I'm positive it'll get deleted. You can even kind of see the hat there on the shelf. I might have to get further back. Alright, it's deleted. Alright, Andrew, thanks for watching. Alright, so we got, and of course I don't cache the position on the shelf because I don't care about that. I didn't really want to make it the more shit you cache, the more information you're storing on the server, and therefore when you have hundreds or thousands of houses, that's a lot of shit. Especially when you have even more items in each house. That's a shit ton of data to save. So it's already a lot to save what items are spawning, but and what objects are spawning them. But I think in DayZ they don't even cache the items. If you run out of the zone where they're spawned in and run back, it regenerates the loot spawn basically, which is stupid. I used to game it like, I mean that's how I used to do it back in Arma 2. I would exploit that a little bit. I didn't like doing it though. It's not really immersive. Got the gun spawning on the shelf of this cabinet, so that's working. Can I actually pick it up though? Because that's kind of important. Oh my god. I have a theory that it's on the actual terrain. Or it's just not loading. That is so bizarre. My ass towards it maybe? Like before? Yeah, Arma is very janky, and there's a lot of things that apply in Arma that wouldn't apply in normal games, or just common sense, really. What the fuck? So I don't know. I don't know how to check. There's not really much weapon holder information on Google, so I need to think about how the hell I'm gonna make these weapon holders global. What I'll probably just do, like I said, I'm just gonna make. I would prefer to make this as vanilla Arma as possible, to make it as intuitive as I can for new players or players who are familiar with Arma. You know, scroll wheel action and all that stupid shit. But I'm probably gonna make it so that when you press the I key or whatever, your inventory key, it's gonna give you. You're probably gonna still have your regular inventory, and then maybe at the bottom or something, I'll extend it to other items that were found in the area that might not already be listed. I could do that. It's not the pistol. The pistol's not the issue, or its placement. It was doing this with the vests and the. I think just the vests and this gun. It's actually floating too, so it's not like it's clipping. Which the floating is nothing I could do about. I mean, I could make it pixel perfect, but it would take a lot more code and more time, and I don't want to do that. If it's floating, you would think it's an easier object to pick up. Remember, I'm on a dedicated server right now, so a lot of things, like look, this uniform, I know in single player I could pick this up no problem. But on a dedicated server, it's fucking not lootable, which is super retarded. Let's try playing with some code. And there is zombies around. There's 14 alive right now. That's what this is right here. Nearest objects. Weapon holder. In 50 meters. Let's do within 2. Dummy weapon remote. Let's try something. Type of weapon holders. Select 0. So it knows that this item is here, but I don't have an add action to pick it up. And it's an item that was spawned in after I connected, by the way. The way this works is that the server has looping code that it's always searching around players, all players, for houses. And then in those houses, it checks if the house has a variable. If not, it will generate a new variable for furniture and loot. If it already has a variable, then it just remembers it and will spawn the same loot and the same furniture. But what I'm gonna do as a quick test, I'm gonna spawn an item right here. Get pause player. I'm gonna execute some code on my server. I mean, maybe it's because I'm using create vehicle, even though it works in single player. I don't know. I'll put an item there in a second. Just want to fill this shit out. Oops. Script. Alright. Create a item here. Actually, I did that locally. That's not gonna be the same. I did this locally and it still didn't give me a add action. What the fuck? If I open up my inventory, it comes up, but there's no add action. And only if I'm like inside it. Even if it's my cursor object, it doesn't pop up. I have to be like directly on it. That feels like an Arma bug. I don't even say that that's... I don't know what the hell that you could say that is, but... Alright. I spawned in another vest from the server. Let's see if I get any add actions. In first person, usually that helps. Nope. Let's try to... Nothing in my inventory when I'm crouched. If I go prone inside of them, and I open my inventory. There's the black vest. What if I wanted the brown one? I have to be like fucking on this shit. I'm only seeing the black one. What I may have to do is... I don't even know. Let me experiment here. I'm gonna... create a weapon holder. Weapon holder. There's multiple types of weapon holders, by the way. Simulated is one that has physics. I don't want that. Ground weapon holder scripted? I mean, I don't even... Library weapon holder? What the fuck is that? I've never seen this one. Maybe a workaround. Add containers with objects in them. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing, is... In fact, I may not even need to do that. If I go with the system I'm thinking of in my head, I may not even need to add any items. It seems to be that Arma is able to pick up these weapon holders. So I may not need to actually... I mean, you'll have to loot by going into your inventory screen instead of using add actions. People hate add actions anyway, right? So I guess it's kind of a win-win, but it's not as intuitive though. In single player it would work fine, but in multiplayer, you know, which I really only play multiplayer. Library weapon holder. No description, no idea what that's for, but... Let me make sure that this is actually getting pulled. Yep. It knows that this is a weapon holder. If I can increase this radius... Oh, wait. It's pulling up multiple weapon holders, so it knows about all the items that are... I wonder if I could probably loot these because they were placed in the editor, I'm assuming, so they should be global. They're not. What the fuck? You can only loot them by going into your inventory screen. There is no add action. That's the door. That's crazy. That's just the shittiness of Arma. I wasn't even trying to find a bug. I was just basic fucking, you know. Let me make sure that this guy will actually engage me. Get a little bit closer. I should become his target. If he runs past me, it's broken. Which it looks like he's gonna run past. Nope. Is he playing? He does have the sick face. Cool. Obviously, the pathing is not the best, but it's really, I think, how often their FSM updates. I probably need to increase the intervals that it updates my position to him. So they could just do shit like this. Make sure headshots enabled. Yeah, so I have to shoot him in the head. That's working. You gotta reply on Discord. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I even did that. In game you can run. Oh no, that's not a response. Oh no, that's someone talking about some DLL extension running or some shit in Arma. Not it. They ignored my question. It happens. Someone will probably answer it tomorrow or some shit. Yeah, that's alright. I actually forgot I even put that in there. So I'll check on it in a little bit. Honestly, I'm sure no one's even gonna respond. I'm like almost every day I ask questions in there, and whenever you mention something about a zombie mod, no one ever responds. Unless it's something like easy. Someone's just gonna tell me, oh yeah, the mod just is broken. Which I already know. How many zombies are there? 13. It doesn't feel like it. It feels super dead and like, where are the zombies right now? Oh, well, they're actually more so down here, but are they moving or are they just stagnant? This one's moving. That one's just staying. Let me circle it so I remember. Kill this guy real quick. Coming after me? Where the hell is he going? The debug arrows are disabled in Dedicated. I don't know where the hell he's going. I think I'm his target, and he thinks I'm on the other side of the fence. Oh, because of the positions behind me. This stupid ass fucking game. Yep. Oh, yeah. I've actually never seen the crawler zombie actually hit someone. Let me try that. That's a little delayed animation, but let me actually. What's good is he's able to break out of his attack animation. It used to be where when he would attack me, he would be stuck in an attack animation, or he'd just be stuck just standing there once I ran away from him. But at least he's able to chase me now, so at least I fixed that part of the FSM. I did that earlier today. I'm gonna try to execute a command. So let me just kill him. Exit. Is there anything else I need to test? Let's make sure the hunger shit works on the dedicated server. Oh yeah, here's something that you guys might like. I don't know if this is gonna work. Probably should execute it on the server. Oh, here we go. I wrote a script that spawns parked cars as super simple objects. It's not perfect yet. I haven't finished it. I have to figure out how to accommodate elevation with the vectors and all that shit. But so on slopes it's fucked up, but on the streets it's not as bad. Let me see what else we got. I'm not gonna use this parked vehicle script on this mission because this is more for my Takistan or oldest insurgency mission once it's refined. But quick little line, you know, one script to do it. Let me spawn it a few more times. Oh wait, it's not doing it for the whole town. It's only doing it for near the player in this version. I could set it to 50 if I want. Alright, got like 50 vehicles spawned now. These are super simple objects, so it runs actually really good still. Just to show the performance. Vehicles are the heaviest in the thing that you could spawn in the game because of their physics and shit. And they have so many selections. And hit points and whatnot. Hit parts, I should say, but so yeah. So it takes into consideration the road, the direction the road is going. So there's oncoming traffic and offgoing traffic. I still haven't figured out. I think the vectors shit is fucking up the actual spacing or offsets, putting it to the left and right. Like, see how now it's like super in the street. These are all like in the fucking lane, but then these are more so, somewhat more to the side. Could be the width of the road too. Different roads have different widths, and there's a new script command that came out in the newest update called Get Road Info that actually tells you how wide the roads are. So I still have to do that, but right now the vectors are fucked up. And the elevation is not great. But you get the idea. I have about 55 of these cars spawned in within 350 meters of me, and I'm getting... Well, it's not really that good FPS. I am streaming also, but 70, 75 FPS. 80 plus if I look in this direction. 90. Where's my fucking food script? I have to go and grab the code real quick. That's not it. I just want to make sure that this actually makes my hunger go down in the dedicated server. It should. It's a client-side script. There's no reason for it to not work. Player Ed magazine. If I unclothe this zombie, he turns purple. Okay, that's another thing I gotta fix. Anyway. Is there anything else I need to test before we go? That's it. Alright, so let's see what I can fix in this shit. I'm so annoyed still about that fucking stupid mod. Oh my god. I could have sworn, like, really. I mean, unless I had a dream that I was coding this mission and that it was working, I mean, god. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on the food interface. I think this one's actually technically done. Yep, okay. So this UI script is a bit cumbersome. It's needs to be optimized, I guess, and it needs to be more efficient, but I think that's gonna be most of the fun testing. I guess I could also test the zombie prone attacks. Those were a little delayed, so let's let me do that real quick. Zombie animations are kind of important. Made if you know, stance is actually a get West to kill agents on side ambient life. They just can't see them. The game AI has been optimized to ignore some sides for performance reasons. Shit. Okay. Makes sense. I figured that was the case, but you know, figured I'd give it a shot. That's the answer. That the engine literally prohibits it. So I must have been dreaming. It's crazy to even say that. I must be retarded. I don't know. Yeah, I see the replies. It's on my other monitor. I have a second monitor that I use to look at the chat and also look at the whatever else. Oh wait, he's still responding? Maybe. Let's see. By the way, let me finish writing this code. My coffee's cold now. I was too busy fucking working on this stupid shit. You might be able to make them see ambient life agents if you use reveal, which needs forget target every few seconds to reset the knowledge. In short, you really can't do it anyway. Damn. Alright. Where's my attack code? Bite code. If stance is equal to... what are the stances again? Let me see. As far as how they're defined. Stand, crouch, prone, undefined. Or empty. Most likely be prone in this case for the prone zombie. So, where is it? Prone, all caps. Z, play action now. Throw grenade. What if that's the... if I should be using that instead anyway. Save the fucking FSM 30 times. How does Ravage work it out? Well, here's the problem. Ravage doesn't fucking categorize the zombies as ambient life. Some, like, hidden entity. Oh, wait, I think I know how they did it in DayZ. They did do a fucky way of actually... I just remembered. It's been so long since I actually looked at the DayZ code. I just remembered. In DayZ, they do the one and only workaround I could think of, which is to attach an invisible entity to the zombie. So in Arma 2, it's not the zombies actually doing all the walking and shit. It's actually a rabbit. They use a rabbit or a prone... I forget. I think it's either a rabbit or a prone man that's invisible. And that prone man is like the target and does the pathing and all that shit for the zombie. I don't know why. I don't know how it makes sense to have... I mean, I don't know. I don't understand a lot of things that people do, but apparently that was more optimized, I guess. I don't have DayZ installed anymore, otherwise I would show you the code. I've actually looked at the FSMs that they've had and the scripts, because I was curious, like, when I was learning, before I did even touch the FSMs, I wanted to see how the hell they do it. It's a little confusing at first. It takes some time to familiarize yourself with their code and the way they structure their FSMs, but they basically trick... I don't know how to word it, but they just trick the engine into making it look like the zombie's doing all the work when really there's like an invisible entity doing it. So you have like double the AI in a sense, which to me doesn't make sense, but... yeah, no, I really hope so. I really hope so. I heard that some RHS people are working on it, which would be fucking awesome. If there's anything that would revitalize my trust in Bohemia is if, like, they hired those dudes. Because they put out good quality shit, and that would be awesome. Alright, so this should work now. Let me double check just to make sure. I gotta resave my FSM. Okay. And test. I don't even know enough about SOG. I mean, at least in Mike Force, they actually do a lot of fancy stuff in Mike Force, believe it or not. Like, you would think that the snakes have its like a special AI or something like that, but they do not. It's I believe the snakes are client-side like they always are, and it's actually a client-side script that runs on your end that makes them it just does damage to you and plays a sound effect and shit when they're nearby. For snakes, um, what was I testing again? Crawler zombies. That's right. They have a really good way of Here we go. He's in a yellow state, which I believe it's supposed to be orange state when I'm at the actual target. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Unless I changed it. Alright, let's see what the animation looks like. Nah, it's still slow. And stuff like that is why sometimes using the most optimized way to spawn or find random places to spawn people is bad. Sometimes. No. Instantly gets deleted. Yeah, I hate the snakes. On our server, we disabled them. There's actually a lot of interesting like little tweaks you could do to make that mission even better, or the map better. Like one of the things that the people did on our server is we, on the server side, hid like the lily pads and the rice patties because apparently the AI gets stuck on them. They can't path through them. But if you hide them on the server, and players could still see them, then the AI is able. There's certain things like that, little tweaks you could do, like to trick the server AI to do what you want. It's pathable for players, but for some reason AI can't. So, that's done. Oops, wrong button. Let's see, then again, any more responses just in case? Let's take a look. No. This guy said there's technically a way, but you'd have to constantly be updating the game. The AI's knowledge of the target, which would not be good for performance, so fuck that. I mean, the vanilla zombies I got going on, it's not really that. It's not that bad. It's not great, but you know, if you know, it doesn't require any mods. I like that. And the mission file size is like a megabyte right now, if that. So it's still really small. In actuality, it's probably less than that, because if we don't count the... Well, it might be more since I last checked. So I gotta remove 1 kilobyte. This DayZ thing I'm gonna get rid of. I'm not trying to remake DayZ, I just put it there because it felt cool. Oh, it's actually over a megabyte now. Probably because of all those sound effects I added recently. From Half-Life 2. They are tiny though. They're like 48 kilobytes, 17 kilobytes, 12. This guy says, also, as far as I know, ambient life is already hostile to all sides, so what you're doing just means nothing. Well, shit. Alright. Oh, he sent a link. Let's see this shit right here. Oh, this is an interesting little thing. I'm gonna favorite this. Actually, do I need to? It can't hurt. Let's favorite it. That's not where I wanted to put it. No. What a kick in the balls. Yeah, I know, I'm telling you. The mod I'm using, it depends. What mod are you using? At Zombie by... Alright. Anyway, I'm over here fucking being stupid in the chat. Junk mod is probably right though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, what gives it away to me is that the fucking all the hit parts are not really defined. Once I saw that, I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I swear to God, I must have had the most vivid dream of my entire life, because I swear to God, I fucking remember sending them to kill like independent guys like the looters. I was showing someone on Discord. They thought it was gay, but still. I thought it was cool. Okay, he says, see if they have a view level of detail. I don't know if that's gonna be, do they show that info in here? I don't think so. I have to use another command to do that. Level of detail, get model info, I think gives you that info. Am I really about to load up this stupid zombie mod to see see more ways to fuck with it? Oh boy, alright. Oh, you know what? Look at this. The rabbit has the same color as those fucking zombies. I never placed shit like this in the editor, so I never noticed, but that makes a ton of sense. Hmm. I'm asking this guy basically, since I don't have the chat in the Discord, I guess I could show you. That way I'm not fucking being weird. But here's the chat for the Arma 3 Discord. I'm in the scripting section under creative editing category. This is where I normally post questions and shit. Attach to is a fucking shitty command. I hate that command. And then on top of that, I'm creating another entity. Hmm. Oh shit. So anyway, he said just because he kind of mentioned it, I'm gonna check the model information on this bunny. See if it has any the view LOD. If not, then bunny. Okay. Get model info bunny. Oh, is this not the command? As skeleton, true. I should have honestly used this command with the zombies, which I'm gonna do, but I want to check it with the rabbit first. What the hell was that fucking command? That's surprising though. Ambient life is an enemy to all the factions. Almost all of them. I get that Ravage is space heavy, but what are you otherwise trying to accomplish? I just like creating a mod-free thing. That's the only reason. I enjoy making add-on-free content, like the radio script, my combat realism scripts. Also, when you make it add-on free, it's compatible with fucking everything. If I stick to a specific mod, and let's say a better mod comes out, now I'm fucked. Now I did all this work with some inferior mod, you know what I mean? But truly, I personally find it more fun and fulfilling to figure out how to get the game, the base game, to do what I want, at least as much as I can. Doing it efficiently, optimized as well, and you don't have to download anything. You just, as soon as it's as easy as plug and play, you just join the server and you join one of my servers and you got everything you need. It's either a zombie, you want to play zombies, I got it. You want to play with fucking back blast and flashbangs, I got it. Like, it's all fucking scripted. You don't have to download shit. There's no setup. It just is intuitive. That's something I do a lot. I try to be intuitive anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up that command. Ah. Returns a list of object. That's fucking cool. Very nice. All LODs. Bunny. It does have a view, well, view pilot. Geometry view, does it have a geometry view? Geometry fire. It does not have geometry view. Ah, but if I do all odds player, don't worry about the view pilot, that's just like player takes control. Geometry view exists for a player, but not for a bunny. What about this guy in the front? All LODs. Geometry view, yep. Oh, I'm tempted to just try it with the zombie mod, but I mean, I could do the invisible target thing. Oh, you know what? I gotta fix the fucking zombies turning purple when you take their clothes off. I think that's a material I could set. Do you plan to add hungry feral dogs in the future? I mean, I could. I think if I could get it to work, then yes, that'd be cool. I do like those kind of challenges, trying to get shit to work in multiplayer. Since all we do is play multiplayer stuff, so... I'm not really into the single player coding, because I don't know anything about the save game or load game stuff, how you save variables to that. I could save the player's position, direction, if he's bleeding, his health, all his gear and all that shit on the server, no problem. And in multiplayer or profile namespace, but in single player I have no idea how to handle saving and loading. It always fucks up my mission. So that's one of the reasons why I never made single player missions. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, set material. Set object material. Actually, what material does this guy have? Get object materials cursor object. Nothing. Let me kill a zombie, take his clothes off, and then see if I could fix his material, making him fucking purple. I mean, it's not even something I really should spend time on. If no one's gonna be looting clothing off of dead bodies, but I could delete their weapon holders when they die. Oh shit. Alright. Ow. another guy who's aggroed over there, but he's running away for some reason. There we go. Set object material. Selection. Just empty. It's not really doing what I wanted. Now it looks like a little girl. That's so weird. What in the fuck? They must have their own skin or something. Yeah, the only fix I could think of is just make the zombies not lootable, which is not that hard. Just disable their simulation and that's it. Speaking of which, anyway. I'm gonna write down these bugs because I'm gonna forget. What's this? Writing down all the bugs I could think of so that I know to fix these later. Very important to make a list of bugs and actually make an effort to fix them. Otherwise, you're gonna have a shitty mission. There's other bugs, but honestly, they're more so just because the systems aren't complete yet. So let's start working on that. I had a guy in here the other day asking if I was gonna make any more tutorial videos, and I plan on doing one soon. There's actually a few videos I could do. I'm gonna try to make them shorter than the last few, because the last few videos I've been making are a little longer, and it's not the purpose of the mission of the channel. What else? That should be it. I think I'm good to start. If I drop an item like this on the floor, what does it come up as? Take. Cool. The only way to see it is by going into your inventory, which if I rewrite my stuff to be more inventory based, where you have to press I to actually populate this list. I think I should be able to do that actually, because the list on the left, all this is get over here where it's a little bit quieter. Well, this is it's a control. It's a list box, or a weird kind of list box anyway. A scroll box, I think it's called. And I can just add items to the list. So even if there's inventory items already here, I can add anything that's not already listed. That's the plan. I have not touched this window at all, so the inventory system doesn't even take that in consideration. First, I need to make sure that the basic items I have right now, food and water, works. That's the top priority. Bandages are coded to work, sort of. And that's what we're just gonna try to tie up that loop real quick. I don't know how quick I could actually finish it, but this over here. See, like the bandage, if you use the bandage item, you double click on the bandage item, then if you are bleeding, then you do this. Else, instead of using system chat, I should probably use title text. Find a match? Yeah, okay, cool. Let me, I want to do some title text real quick. Come on, just to see. Yeah, plain down I'll probably use. I don't like system chat just because it's too spammy. And if you're in a server where people are typing into the fucking chat, it can be overlapped or whatever, so. Or get pushed away, so. And I also think that title text looks 10 times better. So that's what we're gonna do. Does it have to be spawned though? Does it have to be spawned code? I don't think so. Let's see. 0 call. That still works. Okay, cool. And you could also change the color, the font, the size of the text, a little bit of a shadow to it, how quick it fades, whether it's viewable in the map or not. Like if I use a bandage, this will pop up on the bottom of your inventory, bottom of your screen. I'll probably end up changing the color of the text to make it pop out a little bit better, but that's good enough for now. In fact, we could change the color right now just to see. Color picker. I think that's pretty good. I have too much shit open. Let's see, close this. Close Discord. That, we're done with that. That's it. This is not going to be the exciting part of coding. This is just what you gotta do. We also need to find a sound effect to play when we try to heal, do an action that, oops, CFG sounds. When we can't use the item, there needs to be some kind of sound. I had a good error sound and I can't remember what I used. Was it this one? It might have been. Play sound. A bit of an annoying sound, but it does get the point across. No, yeah, it's good enough. I'm not gonna go crazy looking for the other sounds right now. It works. Now I need a sound effect for when you do a basic task in the interface. Click soft might works. Click and click soft. Oh, that's like a computer click. I don't know if that's not really what I wanted. CFG vehicles. That's good. I like that sound. Oops. Oh yeah, and I gotta play an animation for the bandages. Forgot about that. Play action. Medic, I think. Is there a medic self-play action, just so I make sure it doesn't accidentally do a play other medic? Where's my play actions list? Here it is. Medic. Medic is probably implied for just yourself, so medic. And just to make sure that this code works, I'm gonna make myself start bleeding. Player set damage 0.1. Player set bleeding remaining 9. To start bleeding in armor, you need to have at least 0.1 damage dealt to you. This code might be breaking it. Can you actually bleed on a roof, or does it have to be on the ground? There we go. Yeah, I guess it has to be on the terrain for you actually to see the blood. Obviously, I'm bleeding. I'm gonna be bleeding for another 900 seconds or whatever, so... Or 9,000 seconds. 10,000. Now what we're gonna do is execute this code. It doesn't touch my damage at all, it just stops the bleeding, or it sets it to 0.0001. I think it'll stop it. I've actually never used the... I don't know how to stop the bleeding, I'm assuming that this is how, though. see, let me run over here so I could see. Am I still bleeding? Should not be. I think it has stopped. Because I'm basically going to write a system that, you know, as you're bleeding, you lose health over time until you stop the bleeding. Yep, the bleeding is stopped. 2. I don't know. Do you guys like the little sound effect when you perform an action in the interface? For example, I mean, obviously the eating and drinking is going to be a given, but where was it? In my script, like this sound effect. Topic selection. This will play when you double click on the item in your inventory. Or should I have no sound? Okay. So let me figure out why the food works and nothing else does. I think, let's see. Maybe there's a more fitting sound somewhere in the game files. That is true. Isn't there like a... Is there a Band-Aid sound or something? Or a tape sound? I could always add a custom sound, but if I could use in-game sounds, that's the best, because it doesn't cost anything. Where's the canteen object? Fuck. Wrong button. Oh, you know what? I could put since I'm using an if then else right now, which is stupid. I need to make it a switch. You can actually have switch structures within switch structures, and that's actually what I should be doing right now. So instead of doing this shit, although, I can have a bunch of if-thens. Reason why I need to do that is reason why I have to have all these ifs and switches and shit is because I need to tell what different items have different actions. Some of them are the same, such as food. Food does the exact same thing. It's actually I need to add this to increase player's health. So player set damage Well, actually, yeah, it's fine. Even if you're full health, food could still heal you, I guess. I need to add a check, actually, if you're even hungry. If your hunger is like less than 10, then you can't eat. Damage. Player. Plus. Wait, no, minus 0. I mean, food's not gonna heal you. It doesn't fucking cure wounds, but 0.1 I feel like is kind of fair, especially if you have a bunch of food. 0.5, 5%. 5% healing, I guess that's alright. That's fine. They'll all heal you the same, but they'll give different, they'll fulfill the hunger value differently. Some things are worth more. I like the idea of custom sounds, but this one is a bit too artificial, a bit immersion breaking. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. It's not really fitting for the apocalypse thing, and you got like some weird fucking robot VR sound going off. I mean, I do have custom sounds in here. The eating and drinking sounds are custom. The zombie sounds are custom. The when you're getting hit, those sounds are custom. Which I could probably trim out those getting hit sound effects and use like bullet impact sounds instead, but for now it's fine. A lot of these sounds are from Half-Life 2, or I grabbed them from YouTube videos. I just converted them into an OGG file. Here we go, canteen of water. Yeah, let's get rid of that sound for the food for sure. Binoculars. We're using the play action binoculars to make it look like he's drinking or eating. I appreciate the feedback. Okay. If yum underscore or select one, which is thirst, less than or equal to 9, exit with. I'm not thirsty. Reconnection successful. Yay. That reminds me, and pretty sure I'm up to date on my bills. Let me make sure I paid everything. Da-da-da. Give me a second. I'm trying to micromanage doing two things at once. Let's see. This. Yum, select 0. I'm not hungry. Mountain Dew there. I know I'm actually gonna need to return a value. Fuck. Because sometimes when you try to use an item, you may not be able to use it, and right now the code, regardless, is gonna delete the item once you double click on it. So I don't want that. Oops. It's already, this value is gonna be false by default, so I don't need to set it false and when the item is not used. If score item, wait. Oh, I do have to make a payment apparently on this internet bill. Glad I checked. Let me just do that real quick. Cool. All caught up on my bills. Yay. Alright. Sorry for that little interruption. Yeah, let's get rid of the sound effect when you can't do it. Fuck that shit. Right now I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this part. Alright, that might work for now. Let's see how this goes. Oh wait, no, I forgot I'm only checking for 2 fucking class names. Hang on. And there's a... Oh, I've got a second equal sign by accident. By the drink. Yep, right here. Pasted it twice. If then is not really necessary, I don't think. Let me comment this part out. Yep, okay. And it should automatically exit, yeah. Yes, awesome. It should work the way I just wrote it. That might be a bit more efficient. Oh, I need to reduce my thirst real quick. Or increase the thirst, I guess. Yum equals yum select 0. Yum 60. I have 60. You eat some cereal. Did I not put the food? I added the text. Maybe I didn't. So the hunger is going down. Can't really hear the water drinking sound. I'm gonna raise that sound effect because I can't even hear it. I do have music playing, but still, it's noticeably quieter. Drink. dB plus 5. So far it's working though. Where the fuck did I put my... Here we go. You know what I could also do is I could actually make the text random of the food that you ate. I think I'm gonna do that just because it's kind of fun. Although we are inside of a event handler, but that's okay. We could do stuff like this. Text. Come on. And these are just stupid little things you could put in there. Select random. Type 1. Let's see if that works. What's the class name for serial this? Player add magazine. Uh 10% is pretty routine. That's a good point. Yeah. Hey, Kill Carter, thank you a lot. I really appreciate that. Now I gotta see. Nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've probably had about 3 donations ever, so I'll actually remember it. Not to say that I'm doing this for donations, I'm just saying, you know. Ate some cereal. Okay, that's different text. Cool. Ate a whole can of beans. And I need to add more cereal. Notice that the hunger... Oh, the hunger is a color that it should not be. And actually it went lower than it's supposed to. But I do agree with you. 20% sounds a little bit better. Like I said, it'll become routine and, you know, even if it doesn't, if really hunger is not going to be a major factor in your health and shit, but at least maybe with stamina. But obviously, if you want to mid max, then 20 is fine. Change that to 20. Yes, thank you. You're a good man. One thing to say thank you, it's one thing to put your money where your mouth is. So definitely appreciate that shit. Hmm. Having a brain fart. Oh yes, the hunger shit. Why did it... I think I'm actually having an issue within my hunger thing, and it's super basic, this hunger script that I have. Hunger and thirst, I should say. The Yum UI is what I call it. All it is fucking text on in your inventory screen. Nothing crazy, no cool little icons. I could add icons, and I might, but I probably will, just because people feel that if they can see an icon, it is more developed, better developed. I don't know. Greater than 9. Why? Oh, is this the color white? Let me see. Tools, color picker. No, that should be green. Why the hell did it turn white? It's equal to 0. It needs to be less than 9. Less than or equal to 9. That was a problem. Do I have to do that for the thirst as well? Probably. Yep. Okay, so I think I fixed that little bug. Oh yeah, let's see the volume of the drinking. Let me turn this fucking music off. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, daytime. Sorry, I need to eat soon. Fucking, my brain is kind of shitting itself right now. I haven't. Did I eat today? I did. That's the bad thing about being code man like myself. I just eat, sleep, and shit armor. It's actually a really bad addiction. Where I don't even fucking eat. I went to a personal trainer for a year. Got fucking pretty big, and then I lost almost all my progress in 2 months. Because I've been so addicted to this stupid fucking game. And work. Busy working. Keep thinking these script errors are related. Okay. I'm not thirsty. Alright, well at least that's working. But it deleted the water bottle, so... that's a problem. Shut up. Shut up! Okay. Fuck him up. Thank you. Now we have less than 20% health, food. If I add more food, I should not be able to eat. I'm not hungry, but it did delete it. It's still deleting them. Interesting. The water drinking sound is so goddamn quiet. Worse than heroin. You ain't kidding. I'm telling you, man. I'll skip meals. Like literally all day today. I ate one. I mean, I ate a big ass meal today, but still, one meal. I used to eat at least 3 to 4 meals a day, which just because I was trying to get bigger. I used to weigh 100 pounds back when I made my first. Actually, let's see, the Armor Radio script or whatever. I was like 104 pounds. Not even exaggerating. I literally could not get in enlist because I was so badly underweight. Which it ended up working out, but need to increase the volume on that fucking sound effect. It's just way too quiet. I think it's not even just the sound effect, but it gets overlapped by your character sounds. So let's do this fucking plus 9. Make it really, really obnoxiously loud. I can barely hear it still. Holy fuck, how quiet is this goddamn sound? Can I increase it like by plus 25? Let's see if that helps. Oh wait, what am I doing? Mission yet? Well, first let's make sure if I try to drink it, it's still gonna delete the item because of a little bug. I need to fix that. That'll be the next bug. I mean, I should probably replace that sound effect, to be honest, with like a sipping and then a gulp sound. Because that sound is pretty shitty, it's too quiet. The eating sound is fine. I don't have the painkillers coded yet. Let's add a bandage, see how that goes. Player, add magazine, bandage. Alright. That's working. What's this guy doing? He's getting killed by a zombie. Oh, he actually lived. He's dead. Yep. I need to make them do like a feeding animation when there's no known targets around. Just kills the guy and just bolts. Let's make ourselves bleeding again. Players set damage 0.1. Oh wait. Can't see the blood unless it's on terrain, I think. Yep. There's my blood. Now when I use this band-aid, I should stop bleeding. I got rid of the corny sound effect. And let's see, I'm gonna check over here. Am I still bleeding? Nope. It worked. Previously, bandages don't do shit, as far as I know. So now, they stop bleeding. Yay, in case you don't have a first aid kit. I'm gonna try to make medical supplies rare, like hard to come across. I'm most likely gonna get rid of the ability to loot zombies, since if you take away their uniform, then they become purple. Because they're VR entities with a uniform on. That is the fastest crawling zombie I've ever seen. Oh, I think he's getting affected by that stupid bug where the AI just really loves walking safely on roads. Maybe not. Maybe, I have code that that's supposed to predict where I'm gonna move to next. That way if I'm running away, they're able to intercept you, but I think it's kind of shitty. It's not really... Can I not hit his head? What the fuck? You can cancel the bandage animation. Not really. I could add like a... Fucking die. I don't know how I wasn't hitting his head. Anyway, let's test out some more items. Painkillers, they'll just disappear. They don't do anything yet. It's still deleting the cereal, but the hunger is not getting affected because it's below the eating threshold. Wonder why this sound... Is this sound naturally that fucking quiet, or... Kinda... I'll set it to fucking 40. Alright, let's fix that bug. Where it's deleting the items. It's supposed to exit the code, but maybe it's... Not item used. How is it even getting that far? Item used should be false. And obviously this is going to be something I release once it's done. I'm also going to work on that melee weapon script. I think someone came in, I think one of the first... Oh shit, my desk just fucking... What was that? One of my first streams, someone asked me about the melee weapon script, and I've been getting spammed like crazy. I had like 30 fucking emails from some guy trying to get access to the melee weapon script, and that script is kind of shitty in its state that it's released in. I don't think it really works in multiplayer. I don't think it does, because it has, it's not, nothing's global. Everything's like client side, so it sucks. It's good for single player, I guess. But I need to make it better. Alright. It is not passing the system chat text down here. Weird. The system chat is supposed to be saying item not used, because used item should return false. I'm an idiot. Used item. That's why. Fucking word was backwards. It's not item used, it's used item. I'm not playing. Ah, now it's working. Now it's not deleting it. Yay! Finally figured out how to fix that bug. Ate some cereal because I am hungry. Still hungry. Can't use a bandage. You may get that flickering every now and then. Drink some water because he is thirsty. Notice that the color of thirst and hunger scales with the value. So if I set my hunger and thirst to 100, for example, did I configure it for 100? No, I did not. I just realized that. I think the max level I'm going to use is 99. It's not going to go up to 100. But if I set it to 99, which is going to be the actual maximum, just because it's 2 digits rather than 3, now it's blood red. I'm dying of starvation and thirst. But I don't have there's actually no effects of hunger and thirst right now. I need to add that. I need to make it scale based on probably every 5 hunger, thirst makes a difference to your stamina and something else. Could do the weapon aim also. Weapon aim I'm actually probably gonna make attached to pain. I guess I could make it hunger based also. Yes, I'm so happy that finally fucking works. You know how long I spent working on this shit? Alright. Not really that long, like 2 days, but feels a lot longer when you spend an entire 2 days working on it. So anyway, what else can we work on with this shit? Let's add more items. Make sure I got the text and everything working here. I've stopped my bleeding is like thing is, when you use the item, you'll instantly get the message. So, and that's when you begin to use the item. So instead of saying "I've healed myself" when you just started doing it, that's kind of stupid. So I'm gonna say "I've bandaging my wounds." There we go. I may make the color of the text change based on whether it was a successful action or a failed action, but I don't know. I may just keep it generic, all the same text color. Don't know yet. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I finally got this shit working. Still got a long way to go. I still gotta make the control on the left taken in consideration, but making very good progress with the main control. Let's get rid of this shit. Painkillers. So how can I implement painkillers? I think that's gonna affect the actually damage. Let me test something. I think damage automatically affects your aim in Arma 3. Like if your hands get injured, I'm almost positive. In fact, I am positive, but I'm gonna test it anyway. Actually, let's test it with a weapon with a magnified optic. It'll be more exaggerated and noticeable. Oh no, I was already in the optics section. Okay. Target. Oh, I stopped my stream for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Why is the stream... I just had it pop up on YouTube that spooked me, but we're good. We're still live. What I'm gonna do is put down this little target. We're gonna use this as a guide. Don't worry about the fucking giant scope on the gun. It's just to prove a point. Help us test. So this, we're gonna test the weapon sway. So you guys have probably seen me with the level up system I had, where you could like learn skills and shit. I was considering having a skill system in the mission I'm making, but it'll tie into the survival stuff better if I just do that. So right now this is the default. Zoom in. If I zoom in here, press it right on his forehead. You can see it's bouncing around just a little bit. But now, if I set my damage to player set damage, let's say 0.5. Suddenly now it's dropping a lot. I kinda... Painkillers, I don't know how I can tie that in. Yes, you could do player set custom aim coefficient. Let's say 0.1. Actually, let's set it to 0. Just to see. That's still bobbing around, really. I set it to a negative value. Negative 0.2. 8. No. Guess it doesn't matter. That's weird. Deploy the bipod. It still has a lot of bobbing. Set custom aim coefficient. You can also make that player vision get blurry when hunger numbers are too high. That's true. I could do that. I mean, pain also has a blur effect, but that's alright. Pain is separate. I could do something. I'll figure it out, but let's see, what will affect stamina more, water or food? What should water be for? Because they both need to have their own pro and con. I think food could affect your weapon sway, water stamina, or the other way around. What makes more sense? While I figure that out, I'm going to play around with this command. Player set unit trait. Load. It's a load coefficient. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. My guy's already out of breath. Yeah. I think that's for... Hang on. Eesh. That is too much. Let's do 1.5. That's still also too much. 1.3. My guy's exhausted right now. I mean, hunger will heal you at the least, but it needs to have a negative, you know, another thing. So if I'm starving, if I do this, fucking stamina is all over the place. 31. 37. Okay, now it's going up. I guess if you keep setting the load coefficient, it goes down. So more stamina is good. Let me write this shit down, because I'm gonna forget. I'll actually write it down in the food thingy. Yum UI. Low coefficient for stamina. Set custom aim coefficient. Eating. Actually, no. Eating and based on hunger. Eating seems like something that's kind of overpowered in comparison to drinking right now. Drinking is not really gonna... I guess drinking could do we could do exhaustion for drinking, and eating improves your aim. Eating also heals you, which I don't think I did for water. Water is not really... I can make water heal you like 1%. Just so it... something. Where the fuck is my UI? It's in the client side stuff. Alright. I have any other bugs in this interface that I need to fix? I think I did the gist of it, now we're just adding shit. Maybe if you don't drink for too long, your character becomes clumsy and attracts zombies. Well, that was somewhat of an Arma 2 feature, not the zombie part, but you know, I remember in Arma 2 you could get exhausted and you fall from exhaustion, so maybe. That might be something I put in later on, I guess. You know, I always forget. What can we do? What other commands can we use? The script wiki is so good. If you guys don't use the script wiki, it is the Bible of fucking scripting in Arma 3. All these goddamn commands. Even if you don't know, like, even if you look here, you could also search for commands in the top right. I mean, you could just Control F and look for what you want, such as set unit trait. Set unit recoil coefficient. What is that? I have never seen this one. This has been in since the alpha? What? How have I not seen this before? Proportionally increases or decreases unit's recoil. Is this... How is this different from the... Doesn't seem to work on AI or remote controlled units. Setting the value too high, positive or negative, produces some interesting recoil animations. Really? Huh. I don't even know how to link this fucking. How do I link this whatever this is? Copy video URL, I guess. Do you need Padawan to write boring class list? Nope. Maybe if you. Oh yeah, there's running from explosion and falling to the ground animation in Armor 3, I think. You can use it so characters sometimes kind of slips and falls when he's exhausted. Is there? It's been a while since I checked out the animations. You might be right. Set unit recall. Let's try to play with this command. I've never seen this one before. I don't know how I've never seen this. I'm always finding new shit on this fucking script wiki. Set unit recoil coefficient. Actually, before I do that, what is my current recoil? Get unit nope. Unit recoil. It's 1. Okay. So when I shoot my gun, it's on his chin. It actually didn't even move. I'm too close. I will definitely check out those animations later, though. Set unit recoil coefficient. Well, their example shows 10, so let's see. Wow, what the fuck? That's funny. That's kind of cool. I like that. So let's set to like 3. I think it would be fair to increase the recoil coefficient, because it's supposed to be, you know, you're not gonna be a fucking trained special ops, you know, dude or some shit. You're gonna be a fucking random civilian that has a gun surviving an apocalypse, so. I don't need any testers at this time. But thanks. I'll let you know. So cool, I'm just gonna inherently increase the unit recoil coefficient, and maybe I can make the hunger improve that also. Let's see, if I put this in conjunction with the recoil coefficient. I mean, this is kind of a close range. If I had a magnified optic, I mean... Oh, shit. On a pair of lines. think I will add a way to negate that recoil, because it is pretty extreme. It's like an inexperienced shooter kind of. I mean, you know, a hasty shot at, you know, at best, but there we go. Yeah, I do like that command though. So let's keep looking. I just found some random ass fucking command that I've never heard of. I've looked at this script wiki 1,000 goddamn times. Even when I'm working, I'm bored and looking through this shit. And I'm still finding stuff. It's crazy. And this was added in the alpha? How did I miss this? That's crazy. I need to look at all these set commands. Set weapon zeroing. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's stupid. Set weapon reloading time. Did they make this for units yet? This command does not change a weapon's, like a soldier's, magazine reloading time, but changes the ammo reloading state before the next round is shot. Hmm? Ammo reloading state before the next round is shot. I think, let's see what this says on here. I'll blow this up since it might be harder for you guys to read it. I always forget. This is kind of ugly looking text though. Rifles kind of already have a good value. This will be useless for soldiers. For rifles anyway. This actually, you know what? This command actually could be useful for my, I need to write this down too. That's a good command. That's gonna be good for my Altus Insurgency, the level up system I'm writing. Recoil coefficient. I gotta add that too. That's also really good. Add. The fuck was I just looking? Set weapon reloading time. Let's keep looking. I just found 2 useful commands. I don't think this will be useful for the zombie shit, but it'll be good for my insurgency stuff. Write the text a little bit. Alright, what else do we got here? Let's keep looking at these set commands, because there's actually some really cool shit in here. Set unit ability. I think I've seen these before and they're useless. Even though the skill command will correctly return the set value, the actual unit ability will be capped at the max available. As far as I know, not using Armor 3 anymore. Okay. Add up. There's all these traffic commands, which I don't know if you guys have ever used them before, but I've tried using them in the past and they do not do shit. I don't know. If you guys could figure out to get the fucking, you know how to work these traffic commands, cool. But I think they take on helicopters commands that it says it's an this command does nothing in Arma 3. I don't know why it's on the fucking wiki then for Arma 3, but okay. That answers my question. That note was not there for a very long time. Set tow parent. That's for rope stuff, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to click on it. System of units? No, it's like a math thing, I think. That suppression. I don't think it affects players. Let's see, actually. Player set suppression 0 to 1. Okay. And nothing's happening. Okay. It's probably an AI thing. Set simulated weather layers. I haven't used this command in forever. I actually completely forgot about this one. This could be an optimization also. I mean, clouds don't really take up much performance, but at the FPS in the top left, I'm holding at 97, 98. If I use this command, wow. I gained 3 or 4 fucking FPS. Holy shit, really? Oh no, now it's going back down. 98, 99. I mean, now it's at 100. What if I salute? 101 FPS. The reason why saluting is good for performance tests is because it's a static animation. You guys not... It's... If you just stand here idle with your weapon lowered, he's doing all these fucking stupid idle animations. Speaking of which, let me see if I can, player, set mimic. I think I could disable all that shit. Let's say we do dead. Is that, no. It was working for the AI, I guess, but not for players. Oh well. Let's keep looking. I'm almost done looking through this list. I love finding new shit. Super cool. Set simulator. Wow, that's fucking something else. This effect across the game instance. Restarting a mission will not reset it. Ah, cool. That's actually... I'm gonna fucking add that to my optimization list. I mean, shit. Anything and everything is getting put on the list of optimizations when I work on shit. Okay, cool. Got that. What's the highest you could set it to? Does it say? We're about to find out. Actually, wait. There's a simul, cloud density, cloud occlusion. It's all these cloud commands. Returns the density of the cloud, so that's not going to set anything. Returns cloud occlusion between 2 given points. Returns if a given position is in the clouds. Seems to be disabled in the Eden editor and scenario preview. That is not true. I'm testing it right now in the Eden editor. See, sometimes the wiki has totally false information like that. Oh, it doesn't work in the editor. I'm literally in the editor doing it, so that's outdated. Enables or disables. Okay, we've already seen this shit. Okay, cool. So it doesn't say what the max value is, so we're gonna find out. Let's set it to 1. Okay, let's set it to 100. Still looks the same. If I set it to 1,000? Force weather change, maybe? Oh god. Oh no, they're stuck flat. 10,000? What the fuck? -1? I don't know. Well, now I have an Arma 1 Sky, so gives me an extra 3 FPS. Why not? They are those clouds disappeared when I went to the camera mode. Anyway, what else do we got? That's a pretty cool command. I totally forgot about that. Set unit trait. So the unit traits like medic and stuff, I'm gonna have probably a class-based system in the mission that I'm building for the zombie stuff. It's to basically encourage people to play together. I think, what was that fucking zombie mod that came out? It was like the first total conversion mod that came out for Arma 3, with zombies and shit. So it's like blood something or what the fuck was it called? I think it's abandoned now, but what was that damn mod called? Blood something? Not Bloodlust, no. Breaking Point, there you go. I don't know why. Is it still supported? I'm curious, I wonder. It's got 5 stars, so I'm assuming yes. Nope, hasn't been updated since February 26th. That's a shame, it was actually pretty well done. Almost 10,000 ratings, holy fuck. That just goes to show how much people love zombies. That's probably the most rated fucking thing I've seen so far. Check their change notes. When's the last time? They don't even put change notes when they update it. That's a shame. You know, you work on this big ass fucking mod, and you can't even make change logs. Like, Christ. Anyway, we're almost done looking at all this fancy shit. I'm just, you know, I'm gonna check for maybe 2 more minutes, and then we're just gonna get straight back to work on this UI. Then again, I need to start working on the hunger system. Add some degeneration in the hunger and thirst, and have there be effects. Bloodstalkers? No, it wasn't Bloodstalkers. No, it was Breaking Point. That's what I was looking up. I don't know why I thought Blood something. I think it's because it's got a bloody logo. I played it when it first came out quite a bit. I thought it was very cool. All the little, it was like DayZ but with extra shit, which I liked. But nowadays, all these zombie mods require 400 fucking mods to play it, so hence why I'm making one that requires none. Maybe one, which is that zombie mod, if I could unfuck it. I probably can't. I'd have to edit the config, and if I edit the config, then you can't, you know, I'd have to republish it, and I don't have permission, you know. Set oxygen, no, I can't do that. Wasteland. No, I never played Wasteland. Not much of an Exile. I tried to get into setting it up and shit, but I just hate all these mods with their modules and shit. I'm like, I know more about scripting than I do about modules and setting them up. As stupid as that sounds. I think it's mostly because I know the limitations and what I can do with scripting. With modules, it's someone else's code and shit. They structured it a certain way. I don't know the capabilities. I don't know the limitations. And it ends up fucking me over. What is this? Set max load. Sets the maximum load for a uniform vest backpack. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh wow, it's actually gonna come out in the next update. That's cool. This would be a useful command from another one from my insurgency mission. I actually thought the load coefficient trait had done this until I tested it out, and it actually just affects your stamina. But you know, you add a skill that makes you able to fit more shit into your kit, and just say like, oh, you figured out how to more efficiently place items and optimize space in your bags to fit more shit in, which is a realistic. That's watch fucking Mike Glover or some shit. You know, these people that talk all about that. Or Brent 331 is another one, or 0331. Set max load, so that's cool. I gotta put that on my radar. Watch out for that one. I got some nice commands to complement it. But I know as I honestly look forward to the updates that just add script commands. I could give a shit about the DLCs, to be totally honest. Fuck content. People make mods and scripts. I don't need content. Just give me additional commands so I can make so my shit can be better. That's cool. I love that. What's going on, Master? Welcome to the stream there, French man. I don't know any French. I'm actually part French, actually. Out of the 7 or so fucking nationalities I am. I have a great uncle who died in World War II, and he's buried in a French village. I forget. I can't remember the fucking name. I'd have to ask my mom, but near Normandy. After the storm in the beach, he was in the back of a half track. Got hit by a fucking Panzerfaust. Blew him in pieces. Died instantly. Like the first village right out of Normandy. I forget what the fuck it was called. Maybe not the first village. It was not too far though. Anyway, morbid story for you. Set light volume. All right. Set fatigue. I should probably start. I don't know. I should start adding little vehicles in, but I feel like it's probably too early to add shit like that. Vehicles that you could find, some with missing parts and shit, you know, and you gotta, you know, the typical getting the tires and the battery, all that shit. I don't know how I'm gonna manage a player carrying stuff like that. I think it's unrealistic. I worked at an auto body shop, and I can tell you right now, a tire you ain't gonna put in a fucking bag and carry it around. Neither are you gonna. You're not gonna bring like a 20-pound car battery around with you either in a backpack with all the other shit you got for survival. Maybe handheld. I may do something like have like handheld items, like you could carry shit one hand, gun on the other, maybe. One item at a time. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I honestly do want to do a vehicle upgrade system like that. That would be badass. That's one of the things I really liked about Gary's mod, is like you could literally put fucking anything on it. And I would like to do something cool like that. I don't know. I have so many other projects I need to be focusing on too, like the radio script. I need to completely rewrite it, and it kills me to even think about. I've rewritten it so many fucking times. Yeah, I say that about all my projects, but truly, the radio script I've rewritten so many times since 2016 that it's like, it's insane. Well, thank you for welcoming me to the free motel there. I don't know if I'll ever go to France, but if I do, I would love to go to Germany. If there's any country I want to go, I was gonna say Australia, but that's maybe not anymore. Australia is nice if you want to know what it's like the beginning of 1931 or some shit. Alright, that's enough of looking at these script commands. I'm wasting a lot of time. It's probably boring for you guys to watch, so let's get to business. Portable coefficient. Okay, and play actions. Yeah, I'll keep this open for other items. Object draw distance, view distance. Also, a little pro tip, little tidbit of information for you guys. It's optimized to have a short view distance, but let's say you wanted to write a script that is I basically was working on a script or FSM that dynamically increases and decreases your view distance, object draw distance, and shadow draw distance. And one of the issues I found out is that set view distance is actually a very heavy command, believe it or not. At least you'll notice a stutter, or it stutters every time you do it. So what if you ever do your own little optimization script where you want to have dynamic, fucking view distance and shit, it's better to just set a far view distance if whatever the farthest view distance you want. The shorter the better though, but set it to whatever the farthest is, and then just scale the object view distance. And this set object view distance, the two parameters, this is the object draw distance, and this is the shadow draw distance. The absolute minimum is, I think it's 1. Sometimes when I set it to 0, it defaults to some other, I'm able to see other shadows like away from me. So if I set it to 1, it makes your game look more flat like this. And of course we want to do this just for specific situations. If you really don't want to have a dedicated server up or a mission up where everyone has these shitty graphics, because then they're not gonna want to play. If I expect this isn't even working, but stamina, what was I gonna just show? I'm having a brain fart. Object draw distance. Set view distance first. We'll set this down, set us up to like 5,000. Notice that I still have really high FPS. It's like it's actually 100 FPS right now. Yet I could see all the way out over there. Even if I don't know if you could, in the stream you could see my FPS in the top left. I don't know if it blocks it out, but over 100 FPS. I should have lower FPS. Where the hell am I on the map? So if I look northwest, I should have the lowest, because that's where the rest of the map is. And I have 120 plus FPS looking that way. This is with all the optimizations obviously in place. If I do, let me do this. Set object view distance. So I could do videos and talk about this, but I have no patience. The lowest you could set object draw distance is 0. I think. Am I lying? Was it 200? Oh no, it's 1. That's right, it's 1. Just like shadows. In fact, you can even hide yourself because the view distance is that low, which I think is pretty cool. So if you really want, you see all those people talking shit about how armor runs like shit, well, have them run this command and they'll have a real good time where they can't see anything, literally nothing but grass and terrain. But I have close to 200 FPS, so joke's on them. But anyway, I could set it to 10 meters, where I can just barely see myself. I could set it to 50 meters. And if you're wondering why in the fuck would you want to do that, there's certain situations where you might want your view distance to be that small. Maybe you're in a loading screen, or maybe you're, your initial like the init of the mission, whatever, you're in the intro where it's a black screen. It helps speed shit up. Preferably though, you want to just execute everything within a loading screen, which I think I've gone over with you guys before in the past, but this is 500 meter object draw distance. If I increase it to 5,000, we're gonna start seeing this is Livonia. It's a very heavy terrain. Where the hell am I? Am I actually? Yeah, Gibraltar. That's what I thought. 800 meters. What's this console add-on? This console add-on is called Advanced Developer Tools. It was created by Leopard20, and it is my most favorite mod. I use it the most. It is fucking awesome. It's a great mod. He updates it a lot. When I report bugs to him, he fixed them the same day sometimes. So he's a good dude, good mod. He may act like he knows, more than you and shit, but he kind of, he walks the walk, I guess you could say. He's not someone who just talks shit. He kind of does know his shit. So what am I gonna do? All right. See, now that my object draw distance is 4,000, that is a really nice view. But I still have above 60 FPS though. I do not recommend you playing with a 4,000 meter fucking object draw distance on Livonia, but hey, do you? If you got a 60-90, you'll probably still run like shit, because this is Arma. Not 60-90, what is it? 30-90. Imagine, 60-90, forget about it. The fucking computer would explode. Arma would light it on fire. Anyway, let's look. So as far as the shadow draw distance, the absolute maximum is 200. It'll trick you into thinking that setting like 500 and 600 makes a difference, but it does not. 200 is the true maximum. It makes changes, but it's not actually. It's actually getting worse if you notice. So 200 is the farthest, or I don't know if it's so much just the draw distance, but also how many shadows are drawn, and I feel like it also improves the quality, possibly. My shadow quality is not great. On standard, but low is really bad. Does it improve FPS? So I have, let me do my little salute, because it's faster for performance. I have 77 FPS. I turn my shadows back to standard. I lost 1 FPS, 76 FPS. So for that little bit more of quality, you're barely impacting yourself. So standard is really just fine. If you have a really shitty computer, you're on a laptop, then yes, use low. But there's like little things you could do to improve your own performance. Obviously, if you're on a laptop, you don't want 200 meter draw distance. Typically, what I do when I'm playing Arma is somewhere between 50 to, I mean, you can eat, what I used to do is I used to trick players. I'd set the shadow draw distance to 35, I think, on Takistan or something like that. And nobody noticed, literally no one. And they always said, wow, your mission runs so fucking good. Meanwhile, I'm scripting in their video settings and they don't even fucking notice. So that's what it's all about. Optimization. Anyway, oops. Don't want that. I start to notice performance impacts after 400 meters. It depends on the terrain, but 400 meters plus, like, you know, starts to impact it. 500 is fine. 700 meters is pretty good. I'd like to sit around 1,000 to 1,200 tops. I don't like going beyond 1,200. At least for the object draw distance. For the terrain distance, typically the farthest I'll go is like 4,000. I mean, 4,000's even pushing it. On this map, it's not necessary. Anyway, I don't know why I'm doing a whole thing on fucking object draw distance and view distance and optimization, but there you go. As far as object draw distance, I would... In my zombie thing, I'm probably going to keep it low, just because there's going to be I have a lot of furniture that spawns, only around the players, but furniture, loot, zombies, I'm going to have wrecks spawning around, the fucking parked vehicles, all that shit, you know. Plus, I'm going to have other ambient AI doing their own missions and stuff that you could run into and recruit or whatever the fuck. Like, I guess it's like Ravage. I've seen one video of Ravage, it looked cool, and it seemed to have a lot of the ideas I have too. Obviously, they made it first, but let's get back into the same mission. Let's get back in the mission. Start coding the interface. All right. Also, I guess I might as well mention also, this is what I'm going to be doing a video on soon, but since you guys are watching, there's a script that you can add to your any mission you have. Arma3 automatically, just like the init, the description.ext, the init player local.sqf, the init server, Arma3 also automatically understands what an init 3den.sqf is. This is basically a script that initializes when you load the mission in the editor. When I load this mission in the editor, I have this block of code that optimizes it makes it load a lot faster. You do get a script error, which don't know how to hide, how to fix that part. I think it's more of a, Bohemia typically having their fucking errors and shit. I think it's on their end. It could be mine, but it's good enough. And I have noticed that it makes if you have a mission that has a lot of objects placed in it, it will make a gigantic difference in how fast it loads, like it night and day. I could even show I have a mission with tens of thousands of objects in it, and it cut the loading time in half at least. And the FPS is also better as well when you're in the editor. But anyway, with that said, let's get right back to it. Let me shut the fuck up and start coding. Maybe I'll just show like the loading time improvement, but not yet. Anyway, let's code in, we need to add more items. I have painkillers, I don't know how I'm going to implement that yet, so we're just going to skip it. If I get caught up on it, we're going to sit on this all fucking day trying to figure shit out, so... Let's see, what other items we got here? These are the items that are done. I have painkillers in there, but they're not coated yet. I'll put them in the middle. I could add... So I have like a battery, water purification tablets, which I may use. Things like this, the tools, will be actual handheld items. At least the big shit. I don't know about the screwdrivers and the pliers and wrench. You could fit those in a bag. A hammer you can even fit into a bag, technically. A knife. Speaking of which, let me add the knife here. I forgot about that. I know it's goofy, it's just a plastic knife, but it's vanilla. Gotta make do. I got some duct tape. Trying to think. I mean, shit. I'm probably gonna end up, even though I didn't want to do it, I'm gonna have to end up extending this into I guess a more full virtual inventory. It'll still be like you see it in your inventory screen. No additional windows, but I'll have to make it so that you can utilize... There's only so many items, so many custom... what do you call this? There's only so many undefined magazines in Arma 3 that I can use to trick the game into being something else. These are all the magazines that don't have a tooltip or a name defined in them. So I'm able to rename it. I can rename any item, but they'll always have a tooltip with a name on top of it. I can give you an example. Just because some of you guys are new here, I'll show you what I mean. So, if I go into the config viewer, go to CFG magazines. Let's look at this one. 1,000 round 20mm shells. Even though it is a vehicle magazine, Bohemia kind of added a bunch of... They used to not have all these descriptions and shit. I don't think they did. But they added them once they had the vehicle garage stuff. So when you're kitting out the vehicle, you know, you could see a description of what the fuck the magazine actually is. So even though it has no description short, it does have a display name and a display name short. A display name short and a description short is the tooltip, and a display name short is the name or the title above the tooltip. Still within a tooltip pop-up or whatever. So if I were to add this magazine, layer add magazine, I'm gonna know which one it is because it'll be invisible, but it'll have the tooltip. Actually, it didn't add it because I have too much shit in my inventory. And like I said, I haven't messed with this control yet, so there's no icons for those yet. Come on, I-key. Thank you. See? So don't worry about the 20mm shells here. I can rename that. That's not a problem. The tooltip, however, I cannot overwrite. The LB set tooltip command does not work within this interface. I don't know why. I think configs just override the script commands. It just is what it is. I can add. I could do LB add, which is listbox add, my own custom items. This fucking guy with his gun. So anyway, as I was saying, I can add more items to your inventory screen to trick the game into... It doesn't really trick the game, it's more like tricking the player, really, but it's making it look like you have more items in your inventory, and that's probably what I'm going to end up having to do, because the rest of the items in the game have some kind of fucking tooltip that says 20mm shells. So even if this says box of cereal, the tooltip says 20mm shells. Which, like this bandage has bandages tooltip. I could change the image and text of the list box item here itself, but not the tooltip. despite the command existing, the config value is superior, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And you can see that now when I double click on the list box item, it tries to use the item. If it's not usable because of whatever, I'm not bleeding in this case, it's not, you know, it gives me the message. What else do I need to work on? Oh yeah, we're looking at items. What is the next item I'm gonna add? I could add an orange, that's easy. But like I said, there's a limited number of items I can add to this system. Don't know. If I want to waste another slot on more food, because if I add these 3 cans of soda, this orange, then that's 4 items that go straight into a system that's already kind of fulfilled. I could technically even get rid of this box of cereal if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna do that. But 1, 2, 3, 4. I also need to make a way to make your own camp, which I'm probably gonna use those camping tent backpacks. Once you place it, it will basically be like a cached storage for you. It'll never delete the items that you put in there, which I think is how the DayZ tent shit worked. Because if you try to leave your stuff in houses, it'll get despawned with the rest of the loot and shit every time you spawn and despawn the furniture. So if I run into like this greenhouse and I drop a gun and I run out, and let's say I run 50 meters or so, and this shit despawns and then I run back, my gun and everything in there is gonna be gone, I'm pretty sure. So it's kind of an overzealous garbage collection system, but kinda gotta do that. I could add more medical supplies. Also antibiotics, I forgot about that. Maybe I should just work on writing the an extension to the inventory system. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Inventory items. Yeah, it's the same thing, okay. And right now we're on a DLC map, obviously, but like I said before, you'll be able to copy and paste these scripts into any map, and it should work. As long as it has the houses that are supported by my furniture script. At least that's for the loot. The loot is tied to the furniture, so if I made a furniture layout for that house class name, it will spawn loot. At least almost all of them do so far on Livonia. I haven't configured Altus houses yet, but obviously I'd do that before I released it. I haven't done Tanoa either. I actually need to do a lot more houses for Tanoa too. There's a shit ton of houses for Tanoa. Yeah, let's start writing the extension to the interface. Now that this part is kind of working good enough to actually use it, where will I write this? Well, you know what? I need to figure out the control that's on the left of your screen that contains all that shit. I think I already have it written down. Depends upon the lifetime parameter associated to each item in the database / types.xml file. Oh, I'm sorry, Killcard. I didn't even see your fucking comment up there earlier. Is it like DayZ, as in it needs to be both client and server side to take effect? So this, if you're talking about this mod, because I'm not sure if you're the one who were you the one who asked about it? No, that was Master. But is it like DayZ, as in both client and server to take effect? As far as the inventory system, no. The inventory system is completely client side, and the usage of your items is client side. If you play an action, though, that'll obviously be a global animation. Play actions are global. Obviously, if you're healing yourself, that's, I guess you could say that's global. People see you healing yourself. You know, set damage is a global command. But there's no, like, talking, if your concern is like, oh, will people be able to hack it? Probably. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. I mean, you could use verify signatures and all that shit. BattlEye, maybe. I hate BattlEye. I'll never use it. It just kicks players. Fucking it for no reason. It kind of sucks. But yeah, I don't think I did write down. I must have never figured out which control that is. Let me ask. Let's see if this guy's online. Oh, it's 4:30 in the morning. Holy shit. This guy's probably not awake. I will send him a message anyway. Any other coders on? The control IDC for he's definitely asleep, but maybe he'll answer me later. I was asking about the view distance. The view distance is actually client-side command. But it is enforced by the server, kinda, or by the mission, I should say. So if you set your view distance, so if you use the set view distance 1000 through a script command, I don't believe you cannot increase your view distance through the video options slider beyond 1000. It kind of hard locks it at that thing. They may have changed that, but last time I've tested it, that'll be the max. I could test it on my dedicated server just to make sure, because I haven't tested that in a while. They may have changed it, you never know, but same thing with the object draw distance and the shadow distance. It hard locks it. It's kind of like a limiter. I used to do it on my missions. I did it on all my missions, actually, but one of the reasons why is because a VBS developer once told me that no matter what, whoever has the farthest view distance and object draw distance and farthest shadow draw distance is going... I don't know if this is true, but this is what a guy told me. He says that if whoever has the farthest view distance and shit kind of affects the server. The server will then also... You know, basically whatever the player sees, the server sees. So if I see a CSAT guy standing on a mountain with, you know, 6,000 meters away, and everyone else is playing at 500 meter view distance, I'm taxing the server as well as myself, and then therefore fucking everybody else's performance, because ARM is a very server dependent kind of game when it comes to FPS. the server kind of bottlenecks everyone, I guess. So when you do shit like that, that can happen. That's what I was told by a guy who says he was a VBS developer. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if what he said is true, but I used to take it seriously, so I've had pretty good results hard locking it. With that said, people with mods and other scripts of course increase and decrease view distance, those will override your script your scripted view distance. But the in-game, you know, this shit right here, you would not be able to increase beyond it. I don't know if it'll be the case when you're playing in single player. I don't think it's the case, but oops, let me see. I don't think so. Yeah, no, you could still. That's a pretty terrain, but yeah. Set this to 100. Of course, the minimum in the in-game video options is 500 meters for overall object shadow. I don't know why they limit this to 50. Even shadow, they limit it to 50. Why not limit it to 0? Makes no sense. People bitch and moan about performance and you prevent them from reducing it. I don't know. Maybe there's probably a good reason. I don't think there is, but makes no sense. Can you limit view distance for clients with a script? Yeah, what I do is I just in the init player local.sqf, that's where I one of the first things I do is set the view distance, and honestly that's a bit generous of a view distance for Livonia. Zombie thing, I'm probably gonna make it foggy and shit, maybe not, I don't know, but I may reduce that. I think I was doing some performance tests and I felt like 768 was a good compromise between 500 meters or between 400 and 1000. I had pretty good FPS, and it was a respectable view distance. I don't want it to be too far, but I also don't want it. I mean, I like it very short view distance for maximum performance. I'm not really engaging shit from super far, but some people like sniping zombies from far away, so you know, it's not a super far distance, but it's, you know, thing is, if you increase this too much in Livonia, for example, when you're in the woods, you start getting pretty bad FPS. I probably won't get it because I have a lot of optimizations in place already, but if I go here and I'm just in the woods, let's see what we can get. I want to tax myself. I know I'm all over the fucking place with like ADD here, but you know, let's say we just did this. 200 shadow draw distance with fucking, well, 768 was what I felt was good. And 70 FPS. It's probably mostly because of the shadows fucking my performance. If I turn the shadows to 50, let's do a 90. 90 is a pretty good value. Now I have almost 100 FPS. I gained 30 FPS just by reducing the view distance. I'm sorry, reducing the shadow draw distance. So shadows are very heavy. If I turn it to, let's say, 1, I have 113 FPS. Obviously, I mean, the only time you really want to set your shadow draw distance like this is like if you're doing PvP missions and you're a tryhard, or if you have a shitty computer. Or if you're like me, you're always testing stuff and you just need shit to load fast because you keep going in and out of the game. But we set this to 50 or 70, 75 maybe. Let's increase the view. You know, a lot of people play with like their view distance at least 1,200. And still have 90 FPS, which is actually pretty impressive. Look this way. As far as limiting view distance in a single player mission, I don't really know exactly how you could do that. Well, actually I do. There is a event handler, if I'm not mistaken, literally for the view distance. There, view distance changed fucking event handler. Might be a scripted event handler. Unless I'm crazy. Maybe not. I could have sworn that there was. Am I... Is it a mission? Might be a mission event handler. Mission. Yeah, it's in here. Player view changed. That is not what I meant. Maybe I misinterpreted that. I could have sworn there was a view distance changed fucking event handler, but maybe not. But you could do stuff like that too. Write a on each frame event handler, or a while true do, or a wait until. I personally don't think it's that big a deal to limit the FPS, but unless that guy was correct in what he told me, then it is a big deal. Anyway, let's move on. Get back to work. Alright, come on. What was I even coding? I am so hungry. I haven't eaten all. Well, I have eaten today, but it's been many hours. This is the wrong script. Oh, right. I was gonna work on getting that control. All right, let's do that. I don't know what the control is. I've checked on Google for the answer. I have not. I don't think I found it. What I could do actually is add an inventory opened event handler that tells me. Actually, I don't. Let's see, for each. Was it 602? Display, okay. There's actually a shit ton of controls in this display. I don't know if this is gonna work, but nope. Missing a bracket. Oh, right. Type control, expected number. Expected number, what? Let's see, I could do control IDC. Restart it. Too many script errors. Just teleport away so I don't get annoyed by that stupid guy shooting his gun at zombies. The event handler is not working, so let's get rid of the event handler. Probably best to do a hint. One, and we're just gonna hit all controls for this display. All controls. If any of you guys know the IDC of that fucking control on the left when you open up your inventory that shows the container's contents, I would appreciate that because it would save me a lot of time. All controls. Let's go D. If not, that's okay. Okay, that should work. There we go. Oh, like I said, there's a lot of shit in here. I'll print screen it. Let me actually use the old snipping tool. Did it snip it? There we go. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Trying to clear out those stupid fucking Windows notifications for the OBS crashing like 30 times. Well, you know what? I have a list. Let me... Where the hell did it go? Oh, here we go, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna put this on the side. And I'm gonna blow this up. And then I'm just gonna see which ones have I not tested yet. Let's leave it right here. Zoom in. There we go, much better. Ah, fuck. $10.20. So what was it? 602 was the display, or was it the display or control? Let me see. 602 is the display. What is the control that I search in? 619. Okay, so 619, 633, and 638. So 633 is the uniform. You know, when you're in your inventory. Oh, so that means there's gonna be multiple fucking controls for different shit. That's right, I forgot all about that. Well, anyway, 633 is the uniform. This is the vest, and this is the backpack. So around this number maybe is gonna be the thing. Let me actually copy this list. Oops. Spawn, wait until, find display 602, or not is null, find display 602. Lower this so that stupid pop-up script errors don't get in the way. Private underscore d equals find display 602. So let me pull up this picture again. What we got? All right, so 620 is a muzzle. Do you have a 618 or anything here? 11, 612. This is not going to be the most exciting coding you've ever seen. I fucking hate interfaces, and especially trying to figure them out. The ones that are already in place, so this might take a second. I just gotta troubleshoot until I find it, how it goes. Display control 6. What was the ground one? Ground containers 1001. Control show false. Start with that. See, that hides this stuff. But I could still drag into this box. The box that I'm able to drag this shit into, that's the one I need to find out the control for. And actually, I wonder if I could do a list box drop. Oh wait, 632. Oh shit, look at that. I have code in here that actually does that. Cool. 632 is the fucking control. Huh, okay. Let me double check that. 632. Ah, nice. Yeah, so they're gone. Cool. Yeah, see how I can't see it anymore? That's totally fine. Even though I can see this big white box, that's actually a separate control, I guess. I thought it would be the same, but it's just a visual thing to make it, to identify where you can move the item to. And then there's another control that's sitting here that's actually holding all the items, but it's hidden. Because I just hid it. Using control show false. So, yay, I need to put that into my script. At least as a note. Let me restart the mission. Again, I'm gonna teleport away from this loud asshole. Sure, it actually spawns the furniture. Yep. I gotta fix this the ladder. It's not always offset either, by the way, which is the most crazy part. But anyway, different barns have different offsets, I think. Let me just check that real quick. Just real quick. Let me find another barn. See? How this one's actually where I intended it to be. I don't know why it's like that in this one, but not in the other one. But anyway. So we don't need that anymore. Well, what we do need is we need to add a event handler to this new display, new control, such as this one. Double click. Should I make it items usable in the other interface? How do I obtain that? I'm gonna have to do a for each. Already am doing a for each. Oh shit. I could do an array. Actually, let me see something. Think that this control will change based on whether there's actually a container or not and what category I'm in. Oh, did I just X out of... No, okay, good. Can't get over that damn fucking broken mod. You have no idea. So many hours wasted. 632. I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I could actually just add the fucking... I'm an idiot. Alright, let's do 632. I don't remember. Don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. That should have done it. Wait for the code to initialize. Damn it. Well, okay, so the functions are working over there, but the image update. Okay, yeah, there's another function. I forgot about that. That was actually easy. All I had to do was just fucking add the control. I thought I was gonna have to write a whole system for the left control, but wow, that was actually easy to do. Where is the item? I have remove item. This is a part I'll need to fix though. Because if you're eating the item, let's say you eat the beans, it's on the ground. It's in the ground container, but you double clicked on it and you ate it right off the ground. Then you don't want to delete it from your uniform. You want to delete it from. Actually, do I even? How can I tell it's from the ground? Item data. Does it not? Do I not call this? Find display 602. Oh, I just simply don't add it yet. Okay, 632. Now it should work. Yay! Can I eat it? Yes. Hell yeah. Let's make sure it works for all the items. It seems to have duplicated the cereal. Oh, right, because I don't have the code that deletes it yet. Okay. But hey, it's showing the icons. That's awesome. So we're making progress. So now it's visible on both controls. That is good. Oh yeah, let me go back to my script. Move item. So we're gonna need to pass another parameter, which will be LB text or control, probably CTRL. Make that the first one. Let's go with control. That's for the remove item function, which is up here. Okay. If let's go with CTRL. Oh, and then I need to delete it from the weapon holder. So not just the control, but I need to grab the weapon holder. How do you find the weapon holder that's attached to that? It'll be data. This box data is going to return the class name. That's not going to help me. Of the item. I don't think that there is a quick and easy way to pull that. I think I'm going to have to probably just use nearest objects and hope for the best. Size, value, sort. Yeah, no. Don't think that they actually define that in the fucking inventory. That's gonna suck dick. Oh wait, in the inventory opened event handler. I could just get a bit past from that. Event handlers. Inventory opened. Container opened. Oh, that's a different one. Triggers when cargo container is accessed by a player. This event handler is similar to inventory opened event handler, but needs to be assigned to the container rather than the player. Oh no, here we go. Inventory. Right? Am I crazy? Inventory open, and then parameters. What are the parameters? Okay, here we go. I saw it. I was confused by this block of code. I was like, what the fuck? Where's the parameters? But it's right here. Unit and container. Yay! That's exactly what I need. So, thankfully, this is going to be a lot easier than I thought. Let's do container. Why do I spawn this twice? Why is there a second spawn? Is that intentional? That makes no sense. I'm getting rid of that. Must have had that there by accident. Params. I don't know what's faster. Params container for one item, or just container equals this select 0 when it's just one element. But we'll use params to be consistent. In fact, to be extra consistent, we'll even pass the. Do we want to pass the unit? Inventory open. I am always, the player is always the unit. I don't. Let me double check that. Object the event handler is assigned to. Yeah, no, I don't need that. Oh, there's actually, oh, they added a new well, I mean, a little bit of a while ago, actually, but secondary container object, second connected container, or weapon holder, or object. Oh, that is awesome. Box 1, box 2. Uh, Alright, this is almost done. I just need to put this fucking, put these parameters in and I'm set. I'm not gonna lie, this was a lot easier to do than I expected. This whole inventory system. Oh, we don't want that. I'm amazed that you guys have been watching this whole fucking time. I'm not even doing anything interesting right now. But appreciate the, I guess, the interest, I guess. Do I pass the control? Did I forget to add that? Did forget. That is important. Yeah. It's a control or the ID that I want to pass. I think it's the control. Control equals 632, exit width. Why are we doing the same thing twice? It's 32. Oh man, my fucking foot. Alright. Is it testable yet? Let me double check my remove code here. I think I forgot to put it in. Yep. Supposedly, I think this is inefficient, but I don't give a shit. If it works right now. Oh, this code doesn't even... I even need this part? In fact, I don't think I need to run this function at all. If it's in another... Yeah. If control equals 632 and all this shit. I don't know, let's see if that works. I've got a script there. Let's go unit. Of course, it's something that I don't even use, but let's go unit. Spawn. Oh, because I'm spawning it again. Oh, right. I didn't pass all this shit through. That is fair. Okay. Is that it? No more spawned code that I gotta worry about? Params. Here's another one. Oh, this is the... Oh... This is gonna be inside of an event handler. It. And all this code is in this fucking double-click event handler, isn't it? Yep. Well, what I can do is this. Player set, or more specifically, unit set variable. We'll set a variable on the player and basically pass the arguments through that way. So sometimes when you can't get local variables through, like they're really useful in this case, you really need them, just set the variable to like a global object, such as the player. There's no need to make it a public variable, just make it local, global. We'll name this z-inv open. And we're just gonna pass that shit right through. That's all I'm doing. Okay. Question is, will isnnil, just to make sure it gets done ASAP, I'm gonna put this inside of an isnil. Remember, if you wrap your code in isnil, and you know, you do isnil and then you wrap a block of code in squiggly brackets right after, it makes it a higher priority for the engine to process it within the scheduler. It's the it was the only way I could get my furniture script and loot script to work, because they spawn so much and they flood the scheduler so much, which, you know, so many objects and set dir, set pos, set texture, all these little things. Creating the objects, setting them, using the isnil made it responsive and work. Whereas without the isnil command, my furniture script would just literally die and not work. It would clog the fucking scheduler and it would never fix itself. So if you need something done really fast, that's the way to do it. And so in this case, I really need this variable to be set before this event handler that's about to get created. I basically need this event handler to reference this set variable. And sometimes ARM is weird, you know, scheduler problems and all that. Might not be able to get the variable, which is, I believe, one of the issues I'm having with the zombies somehow. That's what I think it is anyway. Let's go to private underscore. In fact, we don't even need to do it there. We don't even need to do it in this scope. We just need to do it right here. Actually, we'll do it right here. Private underscore what did I set that variable to? Z-inv open. Player get variable. And now I pray to Jesus that this works. Text. Hopefully I don't break anything here. I think I might. Here we go, moment of truth. What fucking script error will I get this time? It'll be data. Even though it showed me delete it, still have the box of cereal, I think. Yep. I think it said the LB data was not defined. Did I forget to pass it? Oh, I deleted the underscore. That's why. Derp derp. Oh, now. No script error, but it did not delete the item. It deletes the list box item, but it does not actually delete this. So, remove item. Oh, these are magazines. I'm using the remove magazine. That scared the shit out of me. Ugh, fucking woke me up a little bit. Select container, remove magazine. Maybe it's this. Let's try this. Still not deleting it. Items are still there? What in the fuck? Let me see. What is the variable on me right now? Player. Get variable. Z in open. Okay. Select one. Or type of. What actually is it? Ground weapon holder. Select 2 does not exist. Okay. So select 1 is still the one we should be messing with. The variable is being set. That's not the issue. Maybe I should wait until not is nil. Although I'm not getting a script error, so that can't be the problem. Oh my god. Tell me it's like removing items from vehicles where you have to cache all the items. For some reason, they don't have a command to remove shit from vehicles. You would think that it was simply remove a individual item from a vehicle, but actually you have to cache all the items, then delete all the items from the vehicle, and then add back everything but the one item you wanted to remove. 20 years in development, and they don't have a fucking command to remove a single item. Just one little item at a time. I think that's what I gotta do. Oh my god. I mean... magazine. Let's see if that's true. Somewhere where it's quieter. I'm going to put down my backpack. Hopefully it doesn't go to the ground below me. Cool. Oh. So I think inventory opened is not triggered by... Maybe it is. Why am I not able to see these items? The items are working over here, but not on the left. Why is that? Oh, we got a script error. That's good to have errors. What did I fuck up? Oh, right. I remember now. I forgot that I forgot to remove all those unused params here. In fact, I don't even need to pass this variable. Nope. Looks like it said it right there. Alright, let me go back up. Where was it? The params here were not going to be used, so we're going to get rid of that shit. Cereal, water bottle. These are the items that are supported. Okay. It's 32. Okay. It should work now. Let me just triple check, make sure I didn't put in any redundant fucking parameters or whatever. Don't need that. Even though it's frowned upon making your script efficient from the get-go, people say like, oh, it takes too long and shit, but honestly, I've rewritten so many of these scripts so many fucking times that, like, you know, so many of my projects, not this one obviously, but because I'm still writing this, but the radio script, the furniture script, my insurgency mission, I've rewritten them and redesigned them so many times that I just try to get it done on the first go, just because, or at least I get better at identifying how to make it efficient and optimized. Unit box 2. Yep, we already got that taken care of. I think I need to add another event handler, not just for inventory open, but, well, you know what, let me just make sure. Let me test right now. It may have been just because I had those script errors that it wasn't working 100%. I am pretty happy with how this is coming out. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this was gonna be a bullshit zombie thing I'm working on, but it's actually kind of tying up pretty good. Make sure all the icons look nice over there. They just flickered off. I hope that's not gonna... Okay. Okay. That's when I press I. What if I look down and I use the inventory action? Okay, that still works. Cool. What if... Drop these. I drop my backpack. And I use open messenger bag. And I put these painkillers in the bag. Can I do that? See, this is gonna be box number 2. Which I do not take into consideration. How will I identify... Additional one. I think I'd find this control pretty easily, but... I need to get the icons working in this control. Once I get them working in this control, the second option I should be all set. Items. I look up magazines. Oh, cool. So it still shows with under magazines. I didn't think that was going to be the case. That is pretty gosh darn cool. All right. You know, let's actually eat everything. Eat one thing here. Make sure there's no script errors. Don't worry about this one. This is the stupid pathing one that I've been having. It's mostly working, and now I just need to identify that other control. Not using that. I have so many little side scripts here I need to get rid of. Like this one. Oh, get rid of that too, since it's already put into the mission. And it's on my Armor Frank Steam group page. I have there's a discussion page called Code Snippets. So if any of you guys are watching, you are also scripters or even learning to script. There's a lot of handy little, I'll even show you. I use it all the time myself personally, but go to groups. If you're part of the Armor Frank group, just click on Armor Frank, go to the discussions tab, and this is where I usually keep my, if I make any changes to a project that's already announced. Do I have the zombie one on here? I never announced that. Okay, cool. But anyway, if I make any edits to my projects at all, such as the, I don't know, Frank's Furniture script, I will make changes in the upcoming change log for that project. Just so you guys know. I do that for all of them, including the radio script. If you've seen I haven't updated in a while, chances are I'm not really working on it. Pakistan Insurgency, for example, is pretty much an abandoned project just because I'm working on a much better insurgency style mission. Pakistan Insurgency is more of a prolonging someone else's mission, life of someone else's mission idea, whereas I'm trying to work on something a bit new that hasn't really been done before in Arma. But so yeah, we got code snippets. This is a very useful little page. I use it all the time. I like to update this list every now and then, which I'm I do need to add a shit ton more links here, because there's so many useful parts of the wiki that you end up coming across. But then I have like little things like volumetric frog, how to delete a map object, which this is old. You can't really delete it. You can set damage to 1, which kills it. You can hide the object. So any map object, if you know the map ID, you could set the damage or you could hide it specifically. If you don't know how to get map IDs, or object IDs, I could show you. I think actually you can just do it in the editor. But I'll show go over that in a second. Virtual arsenal, just quick little things like this. This is actually incorrect. I disable unit incapacitation with the vanilla revive system. I've looked at the function of what it actually does. It just kills you. This function will kill you if you execute it on a unit. To me, that's retarded, but that's what it does. So this is actually misinformation. Disregard that. Enable unit incapacitation. This is correct. You can enable it, but you can't disable it. You could revive incapacitated AI using this command. How to destroy or damage a specific part, not just of a vehicle, but also of like a human being. You could also do that, like set hit point damage head. I believe that would work also. You might like using this splendid camera thing. It's good for debugging. I usually just do it from the debug window that I have in I just press, if you have advanced developer tools, you just press Alt-C when the debug window is open, and it'll put you into the camera. I use it to teleport around. I could zoom in, zoom out, and all that fun shit. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here I guess I could go over, but I actually just updated this today. This block right here creates a marker for every kilometer grid on the map. This is actually the same code I use for my zombie stuff. Except instead of just creating the marker, right after that I also create a trigger that fits the same marker position and this marker size. Nice cars for survival mod? Was I showing cars? I don't know. The ultimate optimization, this is me just trolling, which I actually can update this with that cloud thing in here now. Oh, I actually do have, so this is the code I put my init 3den.sqf. This is actually outdated, but it's somewhat up to date actually. But yeah, if you just put this in your mission, it doesn't affect the mission at all when you actually play it. It's just when you load it up in the editor. And I feel that it makes a big difference when you load the mission. And then there's other little nice little tips here, that optimizations and shit like that, which I actually could update this as well, add more stuff to it. But that's that. What was I gonna do? I feel like there's a reason why I brought that up. I don't even know. Inventory opened. I have a shit ton of scripts in this. I really need to clean it up. We can get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, these are all that have nothing to do with my interface needs. So I forgot the code that I just fucking used to find the... Oh wait. While this initializes. Oh yeah, YouTube automatically hides links when you post them. It's pretty stupid. Actually, I don't even think they let me post links in my YouTube video descriptions anymore. People always ask me, hey, can you have a link to this? It's like, nope. YouTube doesn't let me. Pretty sure that guy died. Yep. What I'm gonna do... Why are they all fucking running? I have it so that's supposed to be slow zombies anyway. Oops. Okay. Shut up. Spawn. Wait until not is null. Find display 602. Int. Format. All controls. Find display 602. Actually, no, that's not what I did. I did, didn't I have the code right here? Or did I fucking exit out? But it's not a setting that you've enabled? I never enabled intentionally. I could double check. YouTube is literally retarded. YouTube tells me there's one person watching me. Meanwhile, there's like fucking 6. Actually, no, that could be you guys' privacy settings. That could be. That's probably what it is. That makes sense. I don't know how to enable links in the chat though. Pop out chat, toggle time stamps, participants. Oh, is it complete? Not really, no. You know, when I'm doing these live streams too, I know these videos are fucking long, but it's just more relaxing for me to just relax and code and I enjoy showing it off, but also like you guys have also given good feedback and ideas, and sometimes you guys give up good coding ideas. I forgot who it was, but they helped me out, with some ideas on at least just debugging the fucking zombies. Initially, with their hit parts and shit. So what I need is to display. Let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, it's not telling me the controls. Fuck. Privacy settings. Screw with a lot of stuff. The links in your description you're trying to enable, or in the chat itself? Both, honestly. I don't care where people post their links. I mean, yeah, every now and then you may get like those fucking Pakistani guys putting random ass links in the chat or in the comments of videos, but those just get instantly deleted anyway. So chat or description, either is fine. Anytime I try to put into a comment of any video, it gets deleted immediately, whether it's my channel or someone else's. I don't know if it's a setting I have enabled though. I mean, I haven't touched that shit in forever. Control and ID. Try this. Reach. ID equals %2. Control ID. I think this is what I did before. Type control expected number. Oh, right. I did this before. Control IDC underscore X. $632, and then when I look at the messenger bag, it's still $632. Actually, wait. Wait until none is null. Oh, yeah, okay. Fucking 640. So now I gotta add 640 to the list. I need to do a check dependent on what it is. Let's do 632. 640. I think it's actually that simple. I'm going to watch your video, Coding Level Up and Skills System. Currently, it is still too hard for me. Well, you'll learn it. It's not that, well, once you watch the video, I mean, maybe you'll have more of an idea, but I didn't really make a tremendous amount of progress, but you can see, you know, how I fucked around with it. Am I done with the zombie animation? Well, good news and bad news. Good news is I got the zombie animations working pretty good, you know, with that zombie mod. They were attacking stuff, they were able to kill stuff, and then move on to another target, looking good. Had some issues with them doing anything on the dedicated server, which I thought was weird. And then they just, no matter what, whether it's in my mission or just in a test mission with nothing, no scripts or anything, apparently that zombie mod, AI cannot shoot at and kill, which I'm almost positive I tested before going into all that work. But apparently those DayZ models are not configured properly or some shit, or they're, because the way they were implemented in Arma 3 anyway, is the zombie mod configures the zombies as ambient life, which is a virtually invisible, I guess literally virtually invisible unit to AI. AI cannot see them really. They might be able to reference their positions, but not the targets themselves. There's no geometry view LOD, we found out. So they're not able to be detected by AI or killed by AI. I tried literally everything except for attaching an enemy to, you know, an invisible enemy to the zombies. That's the only way to fix it, and that will fix it if I do it that way, but I really don't want to do that. I did put a lot of time into it, so I may do that tomorrow. I'm not sure, but for now, I'm just gonna suck it up, move on. Let's get these other features done before I fucking go nuts that I wasted 2 fucking days getting that piece of shit unupdated mod working, all just so that the AI can ignore them at the end and me not realize until then. I don't know how I didn't realize. I mean, I swear I tested it and it worked, but I don't know. Maybe it's a full moon. I don't know, but it wasn't working. So we're going with the vanilla zombies for now. I know it's not as exciting, but what are you gonna do? The only other zombies that seem to be updated is the Ravage zombies, and that's like a 400 megabyte mod that, you know, adds all this other shit that I don't care about, which would be counterintuitive to make, you know, I could make it compatible, I guess, but I really don't wanna. At least not after all that shit I just went through with this fucking stupid zombie mod that I had to get rid of. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Yay! So now it's working in this container now. I'm not hungry. Nice, that's working. They throw like retards in this game. Oh, nice. That was a perfect grenade. And he lived. I will probably tackle that zombie mod tomorrow though, because I've put so much time into it. It's like I might as well just fucking. If you have the mod enabled, I'll just attach a goddamn invisible enemy to the guy. CBA comes with a invisible enemy target, or invisible target thing, but I'm gonna try to figure out a vanilla way to do the same thing. Yeah. I'm figured I just have like a little hint like that in the bottom. I was gonna do system chat at first, but I figured that's too basic. And if there's players typing in the chat window on the bottom left or wherever, you could you could actually move the chat around, but it would overlap the system chat, player chat, and shit. So title text is pretty good. I have some sound effects I have a sound effect for eating and drinking. I do not yet have a sound effect for healing, for bandaging. But then again, I guess your guy kind of makes noise when he's doing the medic action, so I probably don't need anything for that. What else could I do? We have painkillers. Let me see. Do they have any functions? Hang on. Also, if you're wondering why I press escape or go into the code window before I alt tab, it's a little pro tip for you. When you're in the editor, if you alt tab, at least when you have your game in windowed full screen and not actual full screen, then when you tab back in, sometimes you're like dragging an object, and when you drag that object, when you're alt tabbed, you cannot undo it unless you reload the mission. So it's a big pain in the ass, major inconvenience. It's a little pro tip I learned the hard way. Our position is good. Yeah, I agree. Pretty good. There's other like visual stuff I can do, like add icons and stuff, but for now I'm just gonna keep it simple. It's just icon, I don't know, keep it as simple as I can. I would like to update the tooltips, however, it will not let me. I don't know why. Like I said, I think the configs are, because they're config items in the list box, they override a scripted tooltip command. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, right. Functions. Scripts. Nothing useful in here. Post-process effects, maybe? Element OP. Post. Nope. What would that be considered? Camera, maybe? Maybe ambient or effects. Interaction. Trying to find, there's a function I believe that handles pain effects on your screen. Ambient post-process. I don't think that's it, but animal behavior. What is that one? It's automatically called, which can be overridden. Ambient post process. Animal site spawn. Wonder if I could use this. Creates an area. It's a server-side command. Create an area that spawns animals. The animals will be created or deleted if a player is inside or outside the area's radius. Really? It says server, but does it actually work in multiplayer? Is it actually multiplayer compatible? I wonder. I will probably test this on my dedicated server, actually, just because that sounds pretty cool. I have a feeling that this is not going to work on the dedicated server, despite it saying it's specifically for a fucking server. But I would love to be wrong. That would be cool to use. Ambient blacklist add, and ambient animation. Nope, none of this shit is useful. Those. What is that damn fucking function under? It's not under scripts because I just checked that. Systems, maybe? Uncategorized? No, not in here. I've never used these animated briefing functions. I don't know if any of you guys have ever used those. Are those actually good? I don't even know what the hell they do. I feel like they sound cool, though. Unless they require the contact DLC, then fuck that. Ports. Scenes. Revive. Maybe it's tied to that. It's like there's like a pane. Actually, what am I doing? I forget that I can just do it in here. Doop doop. Pane. This is one of the wonderful things about this mod. The many wonderful things about it. I can just fucking do this and look for what I want. I don't even need this side open. I'll keep the animals open just cause. And the event handlers. Environment. Damage pulsing. Yeah, that's the one actually I'm looking for, I believe. Damage. Damage? What's this? Damage change. Handle effects caused by changing of damage. No return value and no parameters. Damage effect. Here are the three values: delay 1, 2, and damage. Oh, actually, these are already, they just automatically assume. So you just run this as is, okay. So biz function, damage pulsing. Let's see how that looks. Oops. I'm just curious. Coal. Actually, you probably have to spawn that. Biz function damage pulsing. Actually helps if I actually have the daytime on so we can see what the hell's going on. If I do it in an unscheduled environment, it doesn't do anything. If I spawn it, I feel like it's still not doing anything. Why not work? Hang on, actually, does it take damage into consideration with the pulsing? That'd be kind of cool. It does. Ah. If I do player set damage 0.8. I feel like the let's see what the damage effects look like at 0.3. See, I'm still getting the pain pulses even without the function, so I don't even know. Probably not as good as I thought. Um. Anyway. Let me double check this. Make sure this shit is working. I just need to add more items so that these other slots are filled. I need to make painkillers. Oh yeah, painkillers. That's what I was gonna do. Is there a way to get rid of the pain effects, post-process effects? Maybe. I wonder if the damage pulsing is the function that the base game uses. Let's look through this code real quick. Health effects. Damage. And they didn't use the empty brackets, so we'll do the same. Coal. Health effects. The reason why I'm looking at these functions is so that I can possibly find the variable for the fucking post-process effects and then delete them. Or, I don't even know. Don't know if you can override this. Hmm. Health effects handle damage. I don't know what underscore this is. Correction, radial blur. Oops. Huh. Interesting. So I actually can pull the fucking Bohemia variables here. That's pretty cool. I was just guessing. Oh, and there's actually additional like tertiary functions here. Handle damage code, health effects. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Health effects. Is this how damage is handled in armor? No way. No, this is just visual. Okay. I was gonna say. That would have been a gold mine. You'd find out how the fuck they calculate damage in this. I mean, shit. This is a lot of information right here. What I could do is I could just disable the fucking effects. So we got radial blur, and then where's the other one? Just radial. Color correction we could leave alone. Let's see if I can override this. That'd be pretty cool. False. Still getting a blur effect. Maybe I'm, let's see, health. Color correction incapacitated. Color correction. Oh, here we go. Radial blur, and then there's 3 color corrections, surprisingly. I don't know why they have so many. Let me just copy all these just so I can disable them. False. Radial blur, color correction radial, color correction incapacitating, color correction. False. And false. Reason why I'm doing this is because I want to see if I could disable the pain effects. Make this something you could use. It's not as bad now. Player set damage 0.9. Still getting a lot of blur. What the fuck? Do you happen to know how to make loudspeaker play to speak in-game, not recorded audio, but real-time speech? I do not know how to do that. No, the only way I could think of is through a if you create a extension file, use the call extension, then technically you can program something that can emulate a microphone voice into the game, such as the Armor Radio script. If I had any actual programming experience, I would be able to write a script that can emulate your voice, like in a radio, not just through radio like object radios, but I mean like kind of like Acre, not to that degree. We just have a radio filter over the voice. Like the only way I could do that is by having some kind of extension. I do not know how to do it though. I have no fucking idea. Might want to ask a TFAR or not? Was it? Yeah, TFAR or Acre. One of those people. They might know how to do that shit. So that we can make an announcement at the base camp. That would be cool. But I'm pretty sure it would end up becoming a required mod for people to run. I don't know if you could just plug something into a mission or onto the server, make it a server-side mod. I think everyone would need it, but I could be wrong. I am not experienced enough for that shit. As far as the radio effects too, I believe that it is possible to basically have the player's voice have a radio filter over it, and I wouldn't even have to do anything crazy. There's actually filters coded in the game. I forget where they are. It's like CFG radios or some shit. Was it radio? No, it's not radio. It was Maybe speech? Sentences? Was it sentences, I think. Maybe not. But they have I can't remember where the hell they hide these is it filters, CFG filters, voice mask? Yeah, voice mask. Here we go. So I have these voice masks in the game, and I wonder if you can make a mod that plays this over players' voices when they use VoIP. That would be cool. You may not even need to run an extension, I don't know, but sure would be cool. CFG voice. They have filters somewhere. I think it's the voice types, voice mask. But you can see it's got it. They adjust the pitch, robotic value, spec energy weight, whatever that is. I guess that's gonna add the radio effect, and whisper value, which I don't know what that is. So it gets rid of the effects only temporarily, just for like 2 seconds. And my guy is getting fucked in the ass right now. Or at least sounds like it. Oh my god. The fuck. Any other... I wonder if I can make this nil. That would be kind of cool. I don't want to do that, but just for shits and giggles. Equals nil. Nope. Did you get the loot from the dead zombie body? Nah. I'm actually gonna probably remove looting zombies just because if you take their uniform, they turn purple because of how I create them. Which I'll show you right now. If I take the uniform off the zombie, if it lets me, the zombie turns purple, and that's because these are actually VR entity civilians, and once you put a uniform on them, they have normal skin. All right. So if I disable the looting of zombies, I won't have to worry about that shit. I'm actually curious if I... Player... No. Let's go Z, add event handler. Actually, just copy this. This select 0, enable simulation, global, false. I just want to see if this will make the corpse. I probably have to add a sleep so that you can't loot the dead body. Oops. All right. Negligent discharge. Does a zombie trigger from shooting sound? Yes, they do. If I shoot it immediately, if they don't have a target, I become their target. See how he turned instantly yellow? So he's gonna avoid this guy. I could probably make him hit him though. Oh. So I disable his simulation as soon as he dies, and this is what happens. They become a mole model. So let me add a sleep to that. It's probably not optimized to do it, but this, select 0, spawn, sleep, 5 seconds. Isn't there a command to check if the body has stopped moving? I think there's an event handler, but it would be nice if there's a script command. Just a script command, that'd be nice. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell to look up for that. Rigid body, no. Velocity, maybe, of the body. Wait until velocity is 0. The zombie gets more aggressive from shooting sound or even horde. That would be awesome. Do I make them run when they get aggro? I don't think so. I think they're supposed to. But my fucking, for some reason my parameter is a little bit backwards. But yeah, I'm gonna make it so like they're walking and then not just from shooting, but if they just aggro, they may run, depending on the settings you have set up on the script. There's like a little CFG file they can edit some stuff. How can you check if something has stopped moving physics-wise? Simulation. Yeah, they do run towards the shooter. If the zombie isn't already chasing someone else, he goes for the person who's shooting. They're supposed to be making more noises than they do now, but I need to tweak it so that they do. Unit aim position. Maybe it's velocity model space. I think that's the command I'm looking for. Enables. Set humidity now. Simulate weather sync. This command is no longer available. Okay. The behavior of this command is similar to force weather change. However, it leaves current weather transitions intact. Ah. Its main purpose would be to refresh cloud cover to properly reflect current overcasts, as they can sometimes get out of sync, especially when using set time multiplier and set accelerated time. Cool, I never used this command. I've never used this command actually. That's pretty cool. Anyway, set velocity model space. Let me see how I could return this. Returns. I apologize for getting more monotone. I'm just getting tired now. This is the wrong script. Oh, I didn't actually use it. Fuck. How do you find the weapon holder on a dead guy? As soon as he dies. There wouldn't happen to be an event handler condition parameter, would it? Nope. Let me Google it. Google will know. Arma 3 disable weapon holder on dead. Oh, as soon as the guy dies, the weapon holder is created. Okay, it's not after the body stops moving. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Entity killed. Ah, that's a good event handler. Totally forgot about that one. Let me actually put that into the Little zombie in it here. ECT. Is kind of alright. So this hopefully will fix the well, prevent you being able to loot zombies. Let's see if it works. Next thing I need to work on is the hunger and thirst system. I also need to work on fixing this fucking script error because it's killing me. Oh, this guy's yellow. He's aggroed me because I was running. He, you know, in the plain sight. Oh shit. I should not be able to loot them, but looks like I am able to loot them. So let me review this code. Okay. See Soldier VR. F, is that? Make sure that's the correct class name. I may have guessed it incorrectly. C Soldier VRF. C Soldier VRF. Yep. Mm. Oh, this is just deleting ad. What the fuck? That's not even... Not so sure how good this code's gonna work now. There's his inventory. I'm still able to activate. Let's do nearest objects, player. Weapon holder. Oh wait. Oh well, hang on. Let me actually kill a zombie because he doesn't have a uniform I could take. He might. Cannot take his. All right. System chat. Format. I think this guy's gonna get fucked up. He's definitely dead. He's got 3. Run, little man, run. Oh, he's definitely fucked. I'm a horrible shot. A lot of zeros. I'm able to pick up his shit. Disabling player to access the inventory interaction. Well, that's what I'm looking to do. It's an It's actually a bigger optimization to just delete the weapon holder when you kill something, because then that's one less item to be simulated or whatever. But you know what? Weapon holder simulated is only if they're holding a weapon. It's weapon. It's like I believe. So if it's just weapon holder or ground weapon holder, which one was it? CFG vehicles. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Ground weapon holder. Bet you that it's this. In-game UI set event handler. That is true. That probably would be the easier way to do it. Let's take a gander at that, because you might be right. That might be better. This is old 2016 code, Arma 2 shit. Actually, that's Arma 3, but actually, it's an event handler. Handler. Let's try that. Why not? A bool expected string. Okay. Got that. That seemed to work. If event handler function returns true, performed action is overridden. So how do I... Try this. I'm just so fucking tired right now that my brain's a little, it's kind of not able to figure shit out right now. Oh, it's action, duh. Hmm. Let's see. Valid number and expression. Action and function. The fuck, that's what it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, no, I have the bracket there. In-game UI set event handler. The hell am I doing? It's a semicolon at the end. There we go. No, it had nothing to do with your code. It's the... I noticed that sometimes with this mod, when there's a bunch of comments, and then you put code afterwards, like it towards the end, like see how there's no line right here? Line 26 is there, but then there's no line here. Sometimes this code won't work. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Define variable and expression. Get rid of all this code. Fuck. There you go. It was gear, not gear open. Is there a way to make it not visible? Disgusting zombie. I'll leave that for now. Actually, do I even need to do the params? That's gonna be it's implied, I think. Actually, no, you did this at 3, so no, I do have to do params. Okay. What is There's a quotation mark somewhere and I can't see it. Can I do Control F? Oh my god, this mod is awesome. Ah, there it is. This mod is so fucking good. I love this fucking mod. Okay. The empty line thing is just I think it's more so an issue with this mod specifically. It's not that big a deal if you just add some extra lines and then put it up further. It'll work. Should work. Let's see. Is there a way to hide? Because these look like return values. Just want to hide the action, make it not visible, not usable. That would be cool. Let's see some examples here. You can't remove actions, engine actions like that. Is action menu visible? I guess yeah, like you, the way you put it is pretty much, you know. When so just two little optimizations. I did it like, I don't even think about it when I do it because I've done it so many times, but the hashtags on the pound sign is actually the fastest way to select an index. It is faster than this command. You could use both, but the pound sign is a more higher priority. I forget what they call it, mathematical engine command or some shit. So it's a little bit faster. And also, if you whenever checking if something is equal to a string, is equal to is usually the fastest command when verifying strings. It's actually usually the fastest when verifying strings or like empty brackets, stuff like that. Equals equals is pretty much just as fast, but still. Is equal to is like nanoseconds faster. But faster is good. Nonetheless, it is faster. Are you sure you want to loot from this government? Let's change this to something like... Oh, you know what? Instead of a hint, you do that title text shit I was doing earlier. That would be cool. I like where your head's at. Back to here. Nope. There you go. Oh, how the hell am I gonna do this? How do you do title text? Probably have to do this. Private text. Actually, just fucking do text equals title chat would be more awesome. I agree. I probably don't need that one. Set 2. Set 3. Oops. Center. String. This is gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be the color code. %1, %2, %3. String. Oh, I gotta make sure I put my semicolons at the end. %4. Oh, and shadow. And we'll use that same thing. %4. Oops. That might be enough. I don't know if this is gonna work. Acting like it will. Oh, this is the fucking. What did I do? There's so many script errors with the fucking padding. Let me kill all the zombies. Hang on. Because I cannot reach all agents. Agent delete vehicle agent underscore X. Why would this not work? Oh, open parenthesis. No? Maybe it's because I hope I could establish variables like that. Shit. Oh, you know what? It's probably unscheduled, and you can't use title. No, you can use. I think you could use it in an unscheduled environment. Could we spawn this shit? That would be cool. Let me try one more thing. Try restarting the mission. See if that fixes it. Oh. What if I create a function and it is called or spawned Hey, look at that. He's dead. Let me raise. That's good enough. That's pretty cool. I like that. Probably check my inventory though. That's the workaround. I search my own inventory. Well, it's still cool, so I'll leave it. You don't need all these params anymore. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if I could delete the weapon holder, since that's the target. I really doubt it, but that would be badass. Look at these. Delete vehicle. This select 0. Oh, script error. Type array, expected bool. Really? Array. Should be an object. Unless... Let's try that again. Delete vehicle. Target. Oh, that's not what I meant, but okay. Let's do... Enable simulation global false. If false. Okay. I should not be able to access his shit. I thought disabling simulation would work. Actually, we could do the weapon holder thing. Hang on. underscore target. Uh, 1, 2, okay. Where the hell are all the fucking zombies at? There is none in the area. Wonder if I broke something. There we go. Hmm? Ah, shit. I mean, I'm deleting the agents. That's why. I just realized that. That's why there's no zombies. Oops. What? Okay. One element provided. 3 expected. Oh, it needs to be a position, I guess. Does this not count as a weapon holder? His dead body? 0, 1, 2, 3. Nope, there's no way to truly get rid of it because there's no weapon. Let me double check one more time. No weapon holders. What about after I... Now is there one? No. It's not a weapon holder issue. Type array expected object. Oh. Still has the action. I mean, whatever, it's not that big a deal. I'm spending way too much time trying to figure this shit out. Alright, I think... Is there anything else I want to do before I go to sleep? Because I'm fucking exhausted. I really do want to do the hunger and thirst system, but... Maybe I could write something quick. That for let's see. Actually, instead of doing a wait until, it would be more optimized if hunger and thirst was it degraded from your actions. So, what event handlers do we have that I can mess with? Oh man, I'm falling asleep here, but fuck. I want to. I'm determined to get this goddamn thing. Is it a mission event handler maybe we could use? Event. Not that, then probably a scripted event handler. Just trying to think of a really efficient way to make you naturally drain hunger and thirst without needing additional threads, basically. Having the code get invoked would be much faster, more efficient. I probably do have to just create another thread, just another wait until, but I don't want to get in that bad habit of having all these loops. A lot of these missions out there have that You know, they struggle with a shit ton of looping code, and I already have a lot as it is, at least on the server. If you're hosting it, or if you know, the server is hosting it, then there's a lot of looping code there. But I'm gonna need the looping code probably for bleeding and all this shit. Link changed, command mode changed. Fragmented. Damn. Not looking promising. Yeah, not really any event handlers. I mean, I could do a display event handler, potentially, to handle like when you're sprinting. I don't know. Could just have a wait until. I don't know. I think I could code a wait until to handle a bunch of things. So let's say I'm not gonna do it now, but just as an example. Excuse me. Yeah, damn. Sleep 300. Oh, actually, I need to test stamina a little bit more. No. Oh, format. Alright, now I gotta fucking restart it. Alright, we're gonna conclude the stream real soon. Let me run away. $34 is the default. stamina. Player get unit trait. One. So that increases how much your max stamina is. So what point do you run out of stamina? Like, that you can't sprint? Is it 0? Oh, so it actually expends stamina to run like this. Alright, let me just take some notes for me to continue this shit tomorrow. Yum UI. Alright, I'm fucking shot. I can't even do anything else. I'm done. I'm spent. But tomorrow, I'm probably gonna work on I'll probably finish the hunger and thirst thing. That shouldn't take me that long. May take a look at caching stats, like personal stats. It's pretty easy, but I know how to cache it to a profile namespace on the client side, but I prefer to save it to the server if possible. So I'm gonna try doing that tomorrow. What else can I work on? I need to work on adding more items to the inventory system, which adding the items now is easy. It's more so what items do I want to add. Now, there's only a few more items I can include. I don't know. Don't know how I'm gonna do it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 items that have not yet been categorized or utilized in Arma. There are these 3 others, but they have, well, this one says it's a DLC. I will use this if it does not cause DLC pop-ups, but I think it will. And then there's this one. I think these 2 don't actually add inventory items. Let me check. The last thing I'm gonna do before I go to sleep, because I'm fucking shot. But I confirmed that the vanilla zombies are working in multiplayer, so that's good. Unfortunately, I also confirmed that the fucking modded ones do not, because the mod is shit. Oh, they do pop up in the inventory, really? Oh, so maybe we can use these. What do they appear as? That is pretty cool. Okay, so maybe that's another 2 items we can use then. Fuck yeah. And then this is the one that gives the DLC prompt. I don't know why, but that's Arma. This one says premium item. Left shift P to purchase this DLC. I'm pretty sure I own all the DLCs, so I don't know why that would pop up. Yeah, I own all of them, so I don't know what the hell that's about. The only DLCs I don't have is the community DLCs, like global, whatever the fuck it's called, and the other one. But the SOG one I got, the Vietnam one. But anyway, cool. So we have yet another 2 more items and possibly even a 3rd. So that's a lot of items that are undefined. Let me write undefined. Undefined. Alright. Anyway, yet again, thank you all for watching the stream and engaging. You guys are very talkative, and I appreciate that. It helps make this shit less boring, and helps me feel like I'm not streaming to just myself. What else? Before I gotta go, I gotta say yet again, thanks again to Kill Carter Gaming. Appreciate that donation, and anyway, I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow night. So on that note, thank you all for watching again, and have a good one. Frank out.